welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen 10 Gem Plus with Requiem of Man, and we are here with a brand new campaign. This is our all Advent and Alien run, with some exceptions with buildable units and Jane Kelly because she's cool. So overall, and first off, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, Dets. Thank you so much, and high five. So what are we doing this time around? We've kind of added new things over time, and we've kind of removed some things over time. But today is going to kind of be our first expression, I think, of kind of like a fun themed campaign. I've never really done this before, and it did require a lot of setup. So I would imagine that a good chunk of the beginning of the stream is going to be spent just kind of explaining what's happening, because this is very atypical for the Bunny League. This is kind of our creative session, so to speak. So let me go ahead and zoom in on out, and let's see what we got. Yeah, no Nikki here, that's right. Hey Kit, good to see ya. High five, happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we are currently right at the very beginning of a brand new campaign. It is our all Alien and Advent run. That's why our roster looks like this. There it is. Only aliens and Advent. So in the past, there have been so many cool, very cool alien classes that we've had access to, but it's kind of random what you get. And then all of a sudden, we spend so much time kind of extending the campaign trying to collect more aliens to see what they're like and play with them. So I figured, why not try it from the very beginning? Now, this is actually going to increase our difficulty level, I believe, by quite a significant amount. And I don't even know if we're going to be able to, you know, really get very far, but I'd like to try this, so I figured, you know, it'd be really cool if the bunnies came along with me. So what have we done with our roster? So the last time that we played, and Reorx, good to see ya. High five. The last time that we played, we had a number of bunnies that weren't on our roster just because we had so many bunny volunteers, and I'm very thankful for that. So what I've done is I've taken the chunk of bunnies that weren't on the campaign last time, and I moved them straight to the top. You'll notice we no longer have a country column. We now have a class column, because that was a request that I had in the past. And in this case, it's probably easier to keep track. Hey, this is who I am. We can't actually use a country anyway. And this is the class that I am. And here is my current status. All right. So there's actually quite a number of rules that I've written for the campaign just to kind of, I guess, keep us on the right track, because even I get confused sometimes. So what are we doing? First rule of this campaign: we can only use Advent, we can only use aliens, we can only use buildable units, because honestly I've never touched buildable units outside of the 2 shivs we get at the very beginning. I haven't even upgraded them, so I think it'll be really cool to kind of dive into that tree a little bit and see what's out there. And then of course Jane Kelly, and that was an omission just after talking to some of the devs on the LWOTC Discord. It turns out that there are certain story necessary functions that only XCOM operatives can actually fulfill, like grabbing the black site vial, like doing things like you know, carrying bodies and things like that. So Jane Kelly is our one, I guess, exception to the rule. She's like our honorary alien or Advent or buildable unit, if that makes sense. Cool. And then to that note, to that end, rule number 2, in the event that Jane Kelly bites the dust, we are allowed to recruit another non-alien Advent or buildable unit for obvious reasons, because if we want to move forward with a campaign, then we need one of those. So there it is. Yeah, she identifies as an alien. Well, she does now. She does now. If she's surrounded by this many bunny aliens, it's probably time to get with the times, right? So rule number 3, no duplicate alien or Advent allowed. Obviously buildable units, yes, absolutely, but alien or Advent, typically when you go to covert ops and you get the alien and you get the Advent unit, then you generally don't have another one, because one of the things that I asked, I think it was Tedster was able to answer. Thank you so much, Tedster, if you see this. He was able to say that when you've got your roster and you generate a covert ops to rescue an alien defector and an Advent defector, it checks your roster. So it tries to see, I don't want a duplicate, so if you already have it, I'm not going to assign it to you, right? So that's just going in line with the standard, I guess, order of things. Number 4, additional Advent are unlocked by normal means. That means covert ops, that means research, like I think we get our Muton Trooper very early, and then point of interest. So that's like Bluey, our Viper Marauder, right? So those are ways that we can get more aliens. That obviously implies certain restrictions on how quickly we'll acquire aliens. And then the last rule is, due to a lack of my knowledge, there's this vast swathe of really cool gear out there, stuff I've never touched, stuff I've never interacted with before. There's so much out there that I haven't touched that aliens and Advent, and obviously buildable units, they cannot even interact with. So it's a complete waste of time and resources to actually buy something or make something in the engineering bay, and then afterwards be unable to use it. Completely useless, right? Complete waste. So because of my lack of knowledge, I am allowing game reloads. Other than this is going to be a total honest man campaign, so no reloads. I'm going to allow game reloads, so I'll save before doing any sort of like engineering action where we buy or purchase things, and then at that point I will allow a reload if we build it and then we find out none of the bunnies can use it. None of the bunnies can use it at all. Like nukes, no nukes this campaign, probably. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah. Hey, Smeebs, Anakitas, good to see ya. High five. Bunlian, Alianis. Alianis. I like Alianis. That sounds like something out of Alibaba, except Alibaba Unis or something like that. Yeah. So those are the main 5 rules. Obviously, this introduces a number of challenges. Our roster is going to be smaller than ever, meaning we're going to fall behind the power curve more easily, because we cannot undertake as many missions at the same time. We literally just cannot do it, right? We will be unable to access vast swathes of the tech tree. We're going to be unable to use a lot of the Requiem weapons. There's so many things. We can no longer do gene modifications. We only have 1 alien capable of being an officer. Hacking missions, we only have 2 sources of hacking on our entire roster. There's so many, I guess, interesting difficulties that we will run into. We don't have any recon soldiers. We basically have very limited elements for holo targeting. There's so much locked away from us, but at the same time, we're going to get to discover and at least see a lot of classes that I've never played with before. So obviously you can take a look at the list. The same list is pinned to Twitch and YouTube chat. You can just click on that link. It'll take you to the exact same list, which, by the way, if you're curious and you would like access to these aliens as well, I've created a separate tab where I've kind of collated a lot of the information and I've verified it myself. So essentially, as we get more aliens, I'm going to highlight them green, and you can see a checklist of all of the possible aliens in Advent out here and the console commands, if you want to use them yourselves, on how to get them into your game. And then I made some notes on the side as to why we have certain aliens and that maybe normally you wouldn't get. So that's how that runs out. Yeah. Did you run out of cannon fodder? I'm very limited. Super limited. Is there any class or skill that sets the world on fire? That is the best for us. Well, we do have access to a purifier for Advent, so that's the rub. So right in the very beginning, I figured we'd go over our starting roster and why they're there, okay? So we've got Jane Kelly. Obviously, she's our crasher. I mean, she's our only she's like our honorary alien or Advent. We talked a moment about why we have her, because we need an XCOM operative in order to move forward with the Golden Path. Otherwise, it's impossible to win the campaign. So we've got Jane Kelly here for the job. Completely neutral and a total hero. All right, great. Why do we have a War Master already? Usually you can't get this until you're past covert ops like Chosen Advancement level 2, right? The reason why we have a War Master is whenever we start Gatecrasher, we always start with a hero class. There are 3 hero classes for XCOM. There's 3 hero classes for aliens. So I chose the War Master because he's literally the only alien here that can train as an officer. So, yes. I highly doubt we're going to get both of the officer slots for training because barely any officer actions are going to be available. That's going to be an interesting one. So that's why we have our War Master. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot one of the rules is that if we were to acquire an XCOM hero class, then we'll dismiss it when we acquire it and replace it with, we'll spawn in a replacement alien version of it. Cool? All right. So we've got Sojin, we've got Night Dancer, Smeeble, Metroplex, Dance, Dragon Repairman, Kermify, Seatim, Universe Antimatter, Persuaded Terror, Anti-Evil 2, Vergent or Goros, Tyroki, Who is Kojo Bear, Kit Pup, Calico Heels, Alexa Time, Sven Skippy, Panzer Bun, and Red Legs 90. That makes a total of 22 Bun aliens or alienis, as the bunnies have said, that we can utilize, yeah? Bunnies believe in purification by fire. It's an HB favorite too. That's right, that's right. He needs to learn foreign languages to be able to communicate his orders as an officer. That's why he's the only one who can do it. He's the only one talented enough. My God. You can't say master now. We use GitLab, and in the current version, they switch. Oh, I have no idea what you mean. I'm sorry. Okay, so why do we have a bio captain and a mutant infiltrator? These are the two that actually spawned when I ran Gatecrasher. The reason why we're not starting with Gatecrasher is because I had to spawn in and do so much stuff using the console that didn't make sense to do it on stream. So the bio captain spawned in our Gatecrasher. That's why we have him. And the mutant infiltrator, which is a Requiem unique unit, he spawned in Gatecrasher. So that's why we have him. As far as all of the other Alien and Advent, I went ahead and I looked in the configuration files, and there's a list on the Alien Advent reference right here for tier and category, and right next to it is Gatecrasher. All of the, I guess, classes that are available to spawn in Gatecrasher I have noted here in this column, and that's the roster that we have access to, because obviously there are some classes that shouldn't be accessible right in the beginning of the game because they're too powerful for that force level. So that's why I have all of these aliens specifically selected, because they're all available to spawn in Gatecrasher. For Advent, they have no such restriction. Every Advent type, apparently, I think, according to the config, is actually available for Gatecrasher. So I just made a command decision, and I said only the quote-unquote basic LWOTC classified classes are the ones that we'll get, so that at least we have a way of getting more stuff, more Advent classes moving forward, so I don't just like grab them all right off the bat. And the bio captain's, again, the only exception, because we actually rolled him in Gatecrasher. So that's basically why we have all of these classes specifically. Yeah, sounds like a solid squad. It sure does. Yeah, Alien XCOM. Hey Thrake, high five. Nobody knows what I'm talking about, so that's okay. No, it's not okay. But it's only okay if you think it's okay. If you need to explain, I feel free to, obviously. All right, so why do we have these 4 promotions right here? Because when I finished Gatecrasher, I had 4 promotions, so I applied them to the only ones that actually came from the Gatecrasher. I'm assuming the War Master did as well. So, okay, let's go ahead and we'll go top to bottom on each of the classes and just kind of read through the bios, because I don't really know what does what, other than some little tidbits here and there. So obviously we've got Jane Kelly. She's awesome. She's coming as the Crasher. Crasher specializes in taking on multiple opponents at close range. They're equally adept at rushing an enemy position or being the rear guard as the squad moves to evacuation. Now, I'm not too sure how to get her set up. She does have tracking, so I almost feel like, since she's one of the only, I guess, bunnies in this entire run that's going to have access to officer abilities, maybe keeping her in a space where she can do officer things is a smart thing to do. Now, Phantom is nice. Maybe she can hide out or something and then stab people when the time is right. I guess she's got Bandolier, Blurred. She's got a lot of combative stuff. Shotgun Finesse for mobility, which is very, very nice, especially for stabby stuff. So I'm thinking, if I had to choose, Phantom is probably a nice way to go. I was thinking Shadow Step, just to charge in and just be able to hit people with a sword, but I feel like Phantom, we really need someone with Phantom just to scout, because we will no longer have access to scouts or anything like that. So I'm just going to go in and choose Phantom here, yeah? As I joke, 90% of the time I have a very dry delivery. I promise convincing him, actually. Oh, that I can totally understand. I tend to be a little silly most of the time, and then when I'm serious, I experience very similar things. So please, if you are being serious and you want to call that out, please do, so that I don't mischaracterize your comment, yeah? Because obviously there's a lot that's hidden behind a lack of body language communication and stuff like that, yeah? All right, so for Uffizi 79 is our War Master. So I did pull from the list yesterday. So some bunnies signed up on the volunteer list yesterday. right here. I pulled them in, and Uffizi was one of the ones that wasn't in the campaign at all the last time, so I tacked him on down here, and now he is our War Master. So on our War Master, there have been some changes to the War Master. It no longer comes standard with By My Command. It seems the Lance Pistol is now an additional piece of equipment, not just kind of inherently a part of the kit. So I'm thinking, since it's our only officer candidate alien, I definitely want By My Command for sure, and we should probably lean towards being more of an officer, right? So if I look, there's open fire, plus 10 aim, plus 10 crit against targets at full health, always welcome. Sensor overlays, very much like a recon thing, and we tend to not be super close to the enemy all the time. So, you know, we're not always seeing everybody. I think just keeping us alive is probably the most safe thing to do. So galvanized armor, gain an armor, last armor cannot be shredded, enemy shred reduced by 1 against the unit. That seems great. So I'm just gonna go with that to start, right? Then, of course, we've got Sojin. Sojin is our bio captain. He tends to be the one that goes in, I think he like stabs people and stuns and disorients potentially. The bio captain has enhanced reflexes, allowing them to react to enemy attacks and movement and counterattack with ease. They are also equipped with powerful neurotoxin grenades that debilitate enemies, making them nearly useless. So we even come with the neurotoxin grenade, which I think is like a flashbang that poisons, if I recall. Reflex slash and toxin slash. He comes with paramedic, so he can dash out and heal, and hopefully actually get a med kit. That's another thing. Every alien on the roster cannot hold a med kit. Let's let that sink in. They cannot even manipulate a med kit. So we can't even heal unless it's part of their kit. That having been said, we know that if you move farther forward and research some things and unlock some projects, then you can actually, for like 60 supply or something, create 1 alien nanomed kit. Then their spindly hands can kind of interact with that. So we're really gonna have to rely on Advent to take care of any healing duties. So paramedic is very welcome indeed. A note, he's got burial shot, lightning reflexes, that's excellent. Full kit, burial blade, so sounds like he's leaning towards the stabby stabs. So blade master super helpful if we just want to land those hits, although I guess more neurotoxin grenades for flashbangs. Salt in the wound. I guess blade master would be kind of nice. Aliens are all thumbs. It sure sounds that way, yeah? Hey Mac, good to see ya. High five, happy Thursday. Let's get this run started. That's right. They may be vampires and heal differently. Yes, actually, I cannot wait to get till Kit Pup. Kit Pup, he butters my biscuit. That it looks so cool. So we'll have Soljin coming in with the slashy slash. So he's looking good. And then finally, our last promotion here is Night Dancer. So here, this is a fun one, right? He's a giant muton, but apparently he's really sneaky. Muton Infiltrator. Night Dancer is a former member of the Requiem Legion, an elite muton. They're the eyes and ears of the alien defectors, striding through the battlefield with unnatural silence and calm for a muton, while striking out of the shadows, leaving only corpses behind. Well, I like how that sounds. So he comes with Phantom, so he gets to stay concealed even when we are revealed at the start. His run and slice. He can use Disarming Strike to basically hit somebody and force the enemy to spend an action to ready up their weapon or reload it. He's got Parkour, so he can just move and scale buildings, etc. And he's got Ghost Walker, so a stealth-based ability so that he can reduce the detection range for 2 turns by 25%, which is insane. Now, he comes with Zone of Control, Open Fire, Shredder, that's nice, Locked On, Rupture, Flame Fang, Stab an Adjacent Foe and Burn, and Butcher. So they're all mostly combative stuff, mostly slashy stuff, but again, we don't have an access to recon, so I kind of figure we kind of need a more stealth-focused bunny. So there's Reposition and Whirlwind. I'm thinking we're going to go with Tracking so that we have a recon-like bunny, except they happen to be a giant muton. So this is going to be fun. Maverick's getting used to kindergarten, which I found recently is a German word in origin, so it reminds me of my brother. Oh, that's awesome. Well, actually, when I think of kindergarten, I think of Kinder eggs, you know, Kinder Bueno. They're so good. They've got like hazelnut filling and stuff. Anyway, they're excellent, so that's what it makes me think of. If someone told me to be a medic instead of a gun-blazing destruction machine, I'd also claim my alien fingers aren't able to use a med kit despite being able to use everything else. Look at all these thumbs I've got. That's right. So those are our current upgrades. Now, obviously, we've got Smeeble. He's our Frost Mamba. We'll kind of zip through these a little bit faster just because there are no upgrades here and I'd like to actually start the run. But we know the Frost Mamba. They're great. Actually rolled with Chaining Jolt. I'm super excited about that. We saw how powerful that is. Frost Mamba, rare among its kin. The Mamba is a Frost Viper with a knack for cybernetic warfare, skilled at robotics and trained in long-range combat. The Mamba has the skills of a gremlin specialist with the reach of a sniper. We're going to have 0 specialists this run. This is one of our only access to gremlins, period. So this is one of 2 alien hackers in the entire roster. So this is a very, very important asset right here. So use of the gremlin, there it is. That's mostly it, other than the Frost Technician, etc., etc. Yeah, so this is going to be a very, very powerful bunny for sure. We've got the Muton Hunter. This is Metroplex. Never really used this before. Unlike their more brutish brethren, forego melee combat to specialize in mid to long range combat with their hunting rifles. They also have a knack for tracking down targets and handling particularly large prey. So this one is mine. We know that one. That's a free action, 50 extra crit, extra defense against a specific target. Eagle Eye is awesome for scouting. I mean, granted, we may not be, you know, like stealthed or concealed or anything like that, but they can see the enemy typically before we can be seen ourselves. We've got Reconnoiter, so we get a free battle scanner that's awesome at a free action. We've got dedication, so we can actually move around without triggering Overwatch. And that's going to be really important because our specialists, again, we don't have any, so we can't really interfere or anything like that. So it's going to be pretty cool, I think, yeah? Hey, Persuaded, good to see ya. High five, good evening. Happy Thursday. And then we've got Grandpapa Dads. He's looking a little more dark and emo and chain mail-y this time. He's very, very swole, and he's had about enough of this world, and he's ready to dish out all the juice. So here's Grandpapa Dads. He's a Muton Prowler. Muton Prowlers are unlike most Mutons, and they have an especially easy time blending into their surroundings. Again, a stealthy Muton. What is this? They also are well trained in rifle marksmanship and prefer to stay out of melee combat. I'll be perfectly honest, in Netflix, I saw this series that I actually kind of, I mean, not, okay, I low-key enjoyed it. I really did. It was like Combat Nuns. I don't remember what it was called. It was something Nuns. And they had this piece of like a really thin piece of chainmail that was their facial protection. And they'd be like, and it would just drape in front of their face, and all of a sudden they're ready for combat. It was silly, but it was cool. Yeah, Warrior Nun. Thank you, Thrake. High five. That's the way. Yeah, that was a fun show. Yeah. Do I have a soldier yet? You do. You do, Persuaded. We're getting there. Good question. And for the bunnies that are just joining us, if you click on the pin link at the top of the screen, it'll actually take you to the roster, and we've changed country to class, and status is right here along with the rules and the new updated collection. The collection, I've actually reduced the number of classes in it, but obviously a lot of those classes we're not even going to touch because we don't have any XCOM operatives outside of Jane Kelly, and her class is already spoken for. So, all right, so Grandpapa Dads, what does he have? He's got Shadow Step. He can move around the battlefield, not even trigger Overwatch at all. He's got Smoke and Mirrors, a +1 charge per smoke grenade item, and launching or throwing the grenade does not end his turn. All right, he's got Lead the Target. That's awesome for ambushes. He's got Low Profile, so all of cover is basically full cover for him. And he, more importantly, comes with Covert. He comes with Damn Good Ground, so with +10 aim and defense from on high. Eagle Eye, so he can get that and extend his sight as well. Hunter's Focus. Your Muton Stalker Rifle attacks have no long-range aim penalties and ignores 30 dodge. That is crazy. And then he's got Burial Shot. I think one thing a note that I didn't realize, he doesn't come with squad sight. So he's kind of like I'm going to move around, I'm going to sneak around, I'm going to shoot somebody with what I can see. So I think Eagle Eye is going to be incredibly powerful. So glad he's got it. Here we go. Yeah, all the cool booms. That would be Uvergant. That's right. So after that, we've got Dragon Repairman. He is our Nausea. We saw how powerful the Nausea was at high levels. Maybe a little difficult to use early on. He comes with Rangefinder. That's Squad Sight and Long Watch. Excellent. Maim to lock people in place. Parkour to climb to higher heights. Poison Spit or Poison Cloud. And Stock Bash? Yeah, Stock Bash out here. He rolled with Double Tap, which is insane, especially if we've got a high fixed position. And he's been... I'm just really excited about this. The problem is Chasing Fire. One of the things I came to just really love is way and gunny, so I hope we survive in the campaign long enough to actually see it, yeah? I am a smart pants as well. Hi. Oh, heck yes, you are. You are so cool. Do you specialize different members of the same class in different ways, or do you rather shape all of them in the same way? It depends on how they roll, and even if they roll well, in this campaign specifically, we are lacking a lot of tools. A lot of tools that we normally have access to. So I may even go against, like the Muton Infiltrator, a lot of his XCOM roles, they're kind of combative focused, you know? It's not something you would do from stealth, right? Shredder's not going to help you in stealth. Rupture's not going to help you in stealth. Flamefang, Butcher, etc. You're not really, you don't, it's just we don't have access to a scout. Sort of. I mean, we kind of do, but so I'm probably going to take him down the scouting role anyway, despite his XCOM role, or XCOM roles. Here. Yes, I think XCOM roles, not R-O-L-E, but R-O-L-L. And just because we need him, right? We need a scout of some kind to keep us safe, to give us a chance to win, right? I'm going to drop as many enemies as I can. Yes, the first 5 missions, I hope you survive longer than that. All right, and then we've got Kermify. He's going to be our Python. Marky Kev was the Python last time. A double shooting, Bernie Burn person, salamander, increased radius of incendiary grenades and bombs, free incendiary grenade, allied tongue pull, focus fire, kind of a commandy sort of guy, and he can even bite someone adjacent to him in order to give him a bit of a heal, which is awesome. So that's our Kermify. So we've seen the Python before. A lot of the snakes we're more familiar with. Here's our sectoid, that's Cetim. So it's been a while since we've utilized the sectoid. This is, obviously they can do mass reanimate, I think, right? Yeah, mass reanimate down here. He's rolled with, I'm not too sure what to think about what he's rolled with. Blend, I guess he can conceal himself. Amor Fati, reduce damage an ally takes depending on sectoid psi offense. Psi offense pretty good, 65 to start. Phase walk, that's kind of cool. We've got blink, instantly teleport a short distance. Wait, we have both? Phase walk and blink. Wow, okay, that's a free action? What's the cool? Sorry, I didn't see this. Wow, he can, holy moly, that's crazy. Wow, he can like blink as a free action and then teleport right afterwards. That's, wow. Okay, I hope he survives. That's excellent. Well, love this. I don't know how what route we're gonna take him down. One thing I noticed is that in general, our mobility is a lot lower than I'm used to. So we don't have any super fast, agile people. We're gonna be moving slow and steady, which is a little scary, especially for some of the more restrictive timers, let's say. We've got Universe Antimatter. They're our Sidewinder. We only got the Sidewinder at the end of the campaign last time. They're amazing at high levels, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play out. Bit of a stealth ambusher, where all the way at, I think it's, yeah, here on Tech Sergeant, they gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered enemy with the SMG, so they can actually, every single turn, go back into stealth if they kill, and they get all kinds of buffs. Now, of note, I noticed that he rolled Duskborn, which is insane. So gain 15 aim and 15 crit chance while concealed for 2 turns after concealment is broken. And that's coupled with, I believe they come with, well, Stalker while concealed, aim and mobility. And then they've also got Shadow Strike. There it is. 50 bonus aim and 50 crit. So between the two, it's going to have 65 aim and crit chance if he survives long enough. So he's got Shadow Step, doesn't trigger Overwatch, comes with reposition, he shoots, he can move again. He's got parkour to climb up walls, and he's got poison spit. He's been really cool to have, yeah? You and I both go out in a blaze of glory often in our campaigns. Either I do it or you do it, while the one that surfaces becomes the squad's butt kicker. Oh, survives. I would like all the bunnies to survive if possible, but I guess this is kind of like hard mode at this point for me. So here's Persuaded Terror. This is you. You are the Viper. So the Viper, I think, is what Kinnison was last time. An agile, lethal alien unit generally fit for hit-and-run tactics. So this is our Bind and Crusher. They can use a tongue grab the enemy, bring them to him, bind them, sit on them, make them pay. So really cool stuff. Bloodlet, every time you shoot an enemy, you will deal bleed damage for a percentage of their health. You got Poison Spit, Allied Tongue Pull, but more importantly, Tongue Grab. So you can sort of like range pull people to us instead of having to go out there and sitting on them. So really cool stuff. Very excited about that. You're a hugger. Yeah, you're a hugger, part of the Snaky Snoo team of excellence. Speaking of which, in the last campaign, I wanted to get all 10 Snaky Snooze. We actually have a lot of the Snaky Snooze right off the bat. So this is, I think we can do it this time for sure. So this is going to be awesome. We're going to have, if everyone survives, right, then we're going to have 10 Snaky Snooze. I'm going to be so happy. Speaking of which, we didn't have this last time. Anti-Evil 2 is our Frost Adder. And my God, is he tall. He is a shotgun-wielding Frost Snaky Snoo. That's right. Let that sink in. That's lovely. The Frost Adder is a subspecies of Viper that is right at home on the front lines. They carry a shotgun and are able to dash up to an enemy for a bind, and can also spit frost to chill groups. So as I understand it, where Persuaded Terror would use the tongue grab the enemy, bring him on in and sit on him, Frost Adder, Anti-Evil 2, goes to the enemy and sits on them. So very cool. I like that. And I love this too. Some of the newer reworks of the classes get this, where they have an informational explanation. I think it's well worth us to look at it when we do the upgrades and the promotions, but for now, just to get things rolling, I'm gonna avoid it at the moment. So we've got rush and bind, so we go up to the enemy, we sit on them. We've got double time to allow us to cover ground more easily, free movement, right, on a 3-turn cooldown, bitter frost spit for some free guaranteed damage against non-frost immune enemies. So really great stuff here. I pre-hug for Adder's Lap Sits. Yes. You pull him on in, he dashes on in, and then you work as a team and you do Snaky Snoo high fives and hope the alien nanomed kit one day will come where you can manipulate it with your Snaky Snoo fingers. That's how I see it going. We need to give Anti-Evil a Beagle Active Probe. Yes, please. That would be excellent. Then we've got Vergent. We've got a Muton Frost Bomber. These guys are terrifying in the campaign. They lob lots of frosty goop at us, and now we can do that to Advent, right? So a Muton subspecies specializing in close combat with shotgun and bayonet, as well as being adept with grenades. Their use of cold-based attacks makes it difficult for their opponents to escape. So last time Vergent was our Grenadier until we lost him unceremoniously in a fight with a Legate. So this time Vergent is still kind of our grenade expert, right? So he's got Stay Frosty, fire a reaction shot with a primary at an enemy target that closes within 2 tiles. He's got a shotgun, that should be good. He's got Jingoistic, so that means he gets a grenade slot as well as a heavy weapon slot no matter what. He's got counterattack, so he's kind of like the Muton that slashes back. He's like one of our only Mutons that does that. That's awesome. And he's going to be in combat quite often because he's got a Tis But a Scratch to reduce his wound timers and therefore keep him in combat more often. In the XCOM row, he's got 3 different specializations, but in the XCOM row, look at this roll. Improvised Flashbang, Improvised Concussion Grenade, Improvised Magnetic Grenade. That's the one that knocks back the enemy. That's but has a reduced throw radius, right? All of those things. And he's got Needle Arsenal. Isn't this the most beautiful row ever? Like, and I think if I look, where is it? Where the biggest booms Demolition Man? Here it is. Demolition Man. Look at this. Gain Master, Engineer, Sapper, and Bombard. I think Bombard is like 2 tiles of extra distance. I think Sapper makes it so you deal more environmental damage, and Master Engineer refunds your improvisation of grenades. It refunds the action point used the first time you do it per turn. So that means he's coming with Improvised Bitterfrost Grenade. He could get Needle Arsenal. Eventually, if he survives, he'll get Master Engineer, and then he can just start stacking up all of the grenades and become a brand new Tim the Toolman Taylor. Isn't that? Now that's a Grenadier, yes. And at least has average CI. That's right, that's right. Heck yes. Good notice on the combat intelligence. Thank you, Debs. So there's our Vergent. Really excited about Vergent. That's going to be awesome. Down right below, we've got our Frost Necromancer. This used to be Gothic a long time ago. It's a little different now, unfortunately. But he's our enemy reanimating guy, right? Who can also do Soul Mania and a lot of chilling things. So he's got Frigid Whisper to apply a stack of chill as a free action. Soul Frost, like Soul Fire. And then he's also got Frost Reanimation to get all of our bobs. Now, if we go down the same route, you see Jack Frost Zombies. That's how those were our original bobs out there. But the last thing is no longer the same. It's now Mass Reanimate. It used to be, I think it was like Frost Caress or something like that. You could just, without bodies, just raise like 3 Jacked Frost Zombies. I think this just reanimates enemies and it doesn't benefit from Jack Frost Zombies, so it's a little bit weird. Of For the XCOM row, though, kind of an interesting one. You can get Corpore Sano. That's a moderate range heal, like a psionic heal right here. And then we also have it here. I've never had this happen before, and I don't know what would happen if we had both. Does that mean they share the same cooldown? My assumption is yes, but that's an interesting one. I don't know if I'm going to for science that one, but I don't know what to think about that. Most notably, he has Fortress. That's really cool. So immunity to all kinds of status effects and burns and all that kind of stuff. So really, really excited about that. Hey, Riddick, sorry I missed you there. High five. Happy Thursday. Now, that's our Tyroki. So now we've got Who's Kojo Bear. Previously was a Buccaneer. Now is a Muton Sapper. So our second hack-capable alien here thus far. And when I say hack, I mean like ranged hacking, right? So if you go to the abilities, skilled in the arts of destruction or system infiltration, the Sapper can provide fire support with his bit. So he's using the spark bit, not the gremlin, be it by hacking or heavy weapons. Sapper lives to his name with his expertise with explosives when the need arises. Kind of a bunch of stuff, but we'll take a closer look a little bit later. But he's got Haywire Protocol. That's awesome. Repair, so he can repair turrets, machines, things like that. Radiation Grenade. By default. By default. Free Radiation Grenade. I don't know why he has this, but that is great. I'm fine with this. Free Radiation Grenade, that's excellent. And the ability to throw it a couple of tiles farther. Well, count me in. Then, of course, because we've got the bit, we can hack at range, we can do aid protocol, and we can also stock bash. So really cool stuff. He's got one that I've never seen before, Hunt Down. Grants parkour and battle space abilities, allowing you to climb walls and increase your vision range. So this is 2-in-1. Battle space, I think, is the one that it increases our sight radius by like 5, which is insane. So really, really nice. And then parkour, he can climb those walls. So if he wants to get up to a nice spot, make sure that he can hack somebody with line of sight, awesome, he can do it. So awesome. That's our Who's Kojo Bear. We've got Kit Pup. So I'm very excited about this. It's been a long time. I think it's been multiple campaigns since we've had Kit Pup in a pretty spicy role. But Kit Pup is the Taipan Hussar, who is built all around terror. I don't know what's up with his mouth. At first I thought it's like his teeth are outside of his mouth. I don't know if the bunnies can see this. It's very small, but it's kind of like teethy lipstick or something. Anyway, let's not think too much on that. We'll have to spend a lot more time because I haven't really read this all through, but silent, deadly, and bloodthirsty, few can rival the Taipan. She is an expert infiltrator, trained in melee and ranged combat. Just do not let her near civilians. Now, why do they say that? If we go over to the informational tab, I know I said that I'd read this more when we do promotions. I think it's here. It says, yeah, hatred begets hatred. For every melee attack that Kit Pup hits with, Kit Pup's bloodlust grows, increasing Kit Pup's melee damage. The Taipan also has Blood of the Weak, which lets her attack and slay civilians to fuel her frenzy. So, I forgot to mention, in our mod pack, so the collection that is linked in the list_position command, in our mod collection, I have added by request of some of the bunnies. They mention the Requiem UFO mission type, and there's basically more Requiem. They're more difficult variety of mission types. It's a beta mod for Requiem, right? We've got the Requiem UFO mission in there, I think, although I haven't seen it yet. And we also have one which apparently is about spreading terror and killing civilians. So, oh my god, can you imagine if Kit Pup's in that? He's going to be having such a great time. Such a great time. Kit Pup, bad snake, but we like you anyway. Wait, you say he's a bad snake, but bad snakes have some good things going on for him. Take a look at this. So Phantom, so one of our only Phantom capable units. We've got Whirlwind, so he can stab civilians, grow in bloodlust, be very happy with himself, and then run away and hide again. He's got Ambush Predator. He automatically enters Overwatch at the end of the turn, period. That's so cool. Additionally, the Taipan Hussar's reaction fire can crit, so he already comes with some sort of a, like, modified better, ever vigilant, yes, vigilant, ever vigilant, and the crit portion of Cup. or cool under pressure, which, by the way, if we take a look, we've got accurate reaction, increases accuracy with all reaction fire by 15. So since he already has the critical portion, this is the other part of it, right? So if we wanted to, we can roll with it. This is something I've never seen before. Look at this. Accurate partner. Bondmate gains 10 to 16 aim, scaling with bond level. Isn't that cool? So the stat bonus is improved the stronger your bond level. Only the bondmate benefits from this. There's no effect on the Taipan themselves. The buff is not applied if the bonded soldier isn't deployed together. So if Kit Pup is bonded with somebody, they naturally are going to get up to 16 extra aim just for being alive. That is cool. That is so cool. She can use a missile launcher. Oh, really? Can they? Did it say missile launcher? My bad. I totally didn't see that. Yeah. Need to put an app so she giggles with every civilian death. Oh man, that would be great. They've got Paint the Moon Red. So whenever Kit Pup performs a melee attack, gain a stacking +1 damage bonus for your melee attacks for 3 turns straight. You can gain up to 2 stacks per turn and stacks up to 6 times, so +6 melee extra damage. And the quote says, you can take the Taipan out of the Requiem, but you cannot take the Requiem out of the Taipan. Kit Pup. That's Kit Pup. And return, oh my god, they've got more? I didn't realize. Return fire, Taipan. Once per turn, take a free reaction shot against any enemy that tries to attack the Taipan or her bondmate. Oh my god, ignores cover. Holy Jesus. Like, this is so cool. This is so cool. And I especially like that they've got a specialization called Terror. Terror, yes. With terrifying cruelty. Oh, this is different. I thought it was fearsome. The Taipanosaur's direct attacks cause the enemies to panic on crits. Increases the Taipanosaur's damage against stunned and panicking enemies by an additional 50%. Oh my god, there it is. If you had a character named James and another character named 007 and you bonded them, would it be James Bond 007? Yes, yes it would. A very accurate version too. And apparently whenever someone shoots at James, then Bond shoots back, right? That's a dad joke too. All right, and then of course, we move on to our 5 Advent representatives here. So Advent's interesting. They can actually use medkits, like standard medkits and stuff like that. They can actually interact and hack outside of special things like the Gremlin or the Bit. So one of the recommendations by some of the devs on the LWOTC Discord is we're going to want to make sure we lean into Advent as much as possible, at least early on, so that we can actually have a chance to complete missions. Because there are some missions that are literally impossible unless you have the capability to interact with certain things, right? So here we go. We've got our officer. That's Calico Heels, no longer our Naja. The officer embodies leadership and strategic prowess within the squad. Officers provide invaluable support by bolstering the capabilities of their fellow operatives. Officers are capable of handling themselves in combat with accurate Overwatch shots or explosive proficiency. So they come with Mark the Target. They come with Grenadier, so they get a grenade slot, and they've got a frag grenade as well. So they come standard with the frag. So pretty vanilla, but I think what's kind of interesting is he's got Bitter Frost Bombardment in the XCOM row. He's also got Bombardment. So in theory, he could get both, but he has By My Command as well, and that's pretty darn great. So really cool stuff, yeah? You would only need a soldier called James and one called Bond, so you could bond James Bond. And Savax, happy Thursday. High five. Okay, that was good. You got me there. Okay, you beat me. You beat me persuaded. All right, we got 4 more to go over here. We've got our priest. That's Alexa Time. So Alexa Time is the priest, psionically enhanced, combining psychic abilities with advanced combat tactics, capable of manipulating the battlefield through psionic powers, including mind control and psychic attacks. Priests often serve as support units, providing buffs to nearby allies and debuffing enemies. Their ability to control the minds of enemy units can turn the tide of battle. They come with sustain, and they come with, more importantly, stasis. Now, in our XCOM row, we have Corpore Sano to heal. I notice we also have Savior, so healing abilities now restore additional 4 hit points if we did want to heal without a med kit. We've got Soulfire, so we can still do some guaranteed damage if we need to, and thousands to go. So some really nice stuff on top of what they already have, and it's been a while. Haven't really had a priest for a while there, yeah? Don't trust nesting dolls, too full of themselves. Matryoshka, yes, Matryoshka. All right, so Sven Skippy is our Purifier, our Burning of Holy Fire. Excellent. Purifier specializes in area control and crowd management through the use of incendiary weapons, clad in heat-resistant armor and equipped with a flamethrower. Purifiers excel in controlling enemies with flames or debuffing them with precise pistol shots. More importantly, by default, has Needle Arsenal. That's excellent because otherwise I would be less inclined to use them because they destroy all the loot all the time. So really cool. They've got Purifier immunity, so they're immune to fire and poison. Oh, I didn't realize they were immune to poison. Wow, that's awesome. I don't know if that includes chrysalid poison. Does it say? It doesn't. Well, poison at least. Quick draw, so we don't have a penalty for carrying around our pistol, and it's not a turn-ending action to shoot it. We've got center mass for a little extra damage and the Needle Arsenal, so really cool. I like Paramedic. Would be nice. They carry a med kit and can go out, burn someone, and, you know, when the time is right, dash back and heal somebody. So if one of us gets hurt, that's going to be helpful to him in a way. It's got riot control for a flashbang and a smoke grenade, but kind of an interesting one. This looks a lot like Lightning Hands, but it's frantic fire. So he has Lightning Hands and frantic fire as a possibility. So Lightning Hands is a free pistol shot, right? And this is a free action, instantly fire your pistol at 2 random enemies. Really? This skill cannot target the same enemy twice. If there's only 1 unit, there'll only be 1 shot. Okay, that's cool. I mean, sure. I mean, that's excellent. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. See, already finding new things. This is cool, yeah? And then I think we've got 2 more. We've got Panzerbund, our shield bearer, giver of all ablative things and smoke, right? The shield bearer excels in providing defense to their squad, either through powerful shield generator built into their armor, enhanced smoke grenades, or medical expertise. So comes with field medic, 2 extra charges. You can get paramedic, get 2 extra charges on top, a free med kit, and can dash. So one of our main sources of healing. He obviously gives ablative with his... Actually, now that I look at it, I think it might be tied to his loadout. Is that right? How does he do his ablative shield ability? I know he has it. I assume he has it. In theory, he has an ability that puts ablative points on everyone. I don't know if it's tied to his armor or something because I don't see it here, but he's got smoke and mirrors for an extra charge per smoke grenade item. He has improvised smoke grenade, so that's cool. Area suppression and suppression. And I think, let me just double check loadout. Is it tied to, here it is, shield bearer armor. Energy shield grants 3 ablative to you and nearby allies, 8 turn cooldown. I assume as we go up in tier for armor, we're going to have access to more ablative shields to all of our allies. Super, super, super handy keeping us in the field, yeah? We sort of need to sprinkle the guys able using medkits throughout the different teams. Yes, that is a must for sure. And last but not least, we got red legs. How appropriate for our stun lancer. So red legs is our stun lancer. Hey, who's Kojo? Thank you so much for the resub, man. High five. Thank you so much for the 15. Reporting for duty. That's right. Who's Kojo? Be there. Who's Kojo? Be there. You are a Muton Sapper, one of our only ranged hacking capable specialists in this run. Yeah. So the Stun Lancer, formidable ally, combines speed and close combat prowess, sporting advanced armor-wielding electrified stun batons, or as I like to call them, cattle prods. They excel at engaging targets at short range. Their primary tactic is to rush towards the enemy, attempting to incapacitate them with a devastating melee attack that not only deals significant damage, but also has a chance to stun. And that's in the stun lens right here. 25% chance to stun, but at least disorients the target. So really cool. Knife Fighter, so if they're close and adjacent, they can just go right at it. Gives them Blade Master for the increased aim, etc. The extra damage. Keen Edge to ignore armor, etc. Cutthroat, all the organic, anti-organic stuff out there. We've got Center Mass, extra damage, Keen Edge. Oh, do we get Keen Edge twice? Interesting. So we get Keen Edge from Knife Fighter, but we also get Keen Edge here. So does that apply twice? does that apply twice? I have no idea if that works that way, but it probably doesn't, but that would be awesome if it did. Well, there it is. That's cool. I'm not sure what to think about that. That's excellent. Go for it, yeah. Hey, Evil Bill, I'm expecting big things out of these bunts. I sure hope so. I like Sapper unless playing RimWorld. Good choice to bond with Angry Red, the snake that shoots at bond-mate attackers. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? If we take a look at our War Master, can you imagine if the Taipan is bonded with the War Master? Because the War Master is obviously very difficult to hit and generally is the one that the enemy shoots at, right? So, and can also give war cries and stuff like that. And depending on what we get, I think they can even get Avenger, so they can even shoot back or something like that. Liquidator, yeah, I don't, maybe not. Maybe I was just dreaming. Maybe it was something I picked up in a past life. Anyway, either way, I think it'll be really cool. So that's our starting roster, 22 bunnies, including Jane Kelly. And we haven't really unlocked anything yet. So let's go ahead and start by going to research.
Greetings, Commander.
And we are going to unlock our shivs. And for the first time in the campaign, we're actually going to name our shivs because they're a huge part of our roster. So let's go ahead and start by activating one of the 2 shivs, and we'll head out to the world. There it is. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's right, the black market, never mind. Assign new research, we're gonna unlock another shiv. It's all instant research completion, and then we can actually go, right? There we are. Review your haven, and there's the shiv. Okay, great. So now we've got 2 brand new shivs. So I'm gonna go to the armory. I guess I'll assign the research. Here we go, alien defectors. So this unlocks the Muton Trooper. The Muton Trooper, that's what it is. Do I do that now? That's 5 days or 4 days for mod weapons. Well, let me think here. So in the past, I would always build the GTS first because you could train rookies into what you want. We don't have rookies, and if we get rookies, we'll probably kill them. So that doesn't help. Although I suppose you can do officer training, so maybe the GTS can come second, which makes me think that Proving Grounds is going to be more important than the GTS to start with. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. Well, that's not true because the GTS allows us to get wet work, which doubles our kill experience. Okay, so GTS is still important. I was just thinking, what order should we go in this run specifically for our specific roster, right? We got Alien Biotech, which unlocks a lot of autopsy, which is always great if we want to move on towards, you know, like psionics, but we can't do anything with that. Hey, Euphesi, thank you so much, and welcome, War Master. High five. Thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. Yeah? He's talking to himself. I'm sorry. And I would like to take a pause here, though. I do want to ask, does this make sense so far, at least conceptually? I know maybe not all the nuts and bolts may, just yet. They don't even to me. Does this run and how we have it set up and what it is that we're doing, does that kind of make sense so far? And for those that are just joining us right now, there's some pinned links to the top of Twitch and YouTube chat that'll take you to this sheet right here. And it has all the rules that we're following, as well as the roster, the class, the status. And if you look at the tabs down here under Alien Advent Reference, I've collated our current list of aliens and Advent and mostly why we have them. So hopefully that helps. Do we want to connect to Resistance this time? Yes, we do. I just don't know if I want to do it first. Because we can still... Well, actually, yes. Do it. Well, I think I'm going to do mod weapons first, just so we can get bonuses. So when we pick up loot, we can actually use it. And it will allow us to progress towards the Proving Grounds. And then we'll pick up Resistance comms and then maybe Alien Biotech in that order. Because I normally rush for the Muton Trooper, but I'm kind of wondering, is that necessary right now? We have so many aliens to level up, you know what I mean? So I think I'm going to start with mod weapons in the meantime, yeah? Depends. Are we still shooting the green? If so, smoke him if you got him. That's the way. High five. I have an idea. Let me tell myself about it. Maybe I can even convince myself it was a good idea. Yeah, I tend to do that, don't I? Oh, look at this. So there's Kit Pump on the right. Typically, we don't really see the really funny rigging issues from the aliens because there aren't that many aliens. They're sort of scattered about. But now every time you see anything move on the Avenger, it's going to be an alien or Advent. So we're going to see a lot more of these funny things, right? So like the bar right here, looks like we've got some... I can't tell if that's... I think that's Ders. Yeah, that's Ders. I can kind of see a bit of his cowl, his chainmail cowl, and he's talking to somebody and having a beer. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Experimental weapons look interesting. The problem is, can anyone use them? Right? Can anyone use them? because as far as I'm aware, only Jane Kelly would be able to use the axe, right? I mean, that would be useful for Jane Kelly. The frost bomb, yes, we could use. The bolt caster, no. And the pistol, no. So I don't know if it helps. Do you have a tail? You don't have a tail, but you've got like some kind of I don't know what it is, like a canister with a tube coming out of it, right? So we're on the world map. We're gonna go ahead and start scanning for missions out here. I think we're all set to intel. Yeah, by default, we've got 6 intel on our first haven out here in Western Africa. And we're looking for 2 missions. Snakes doing sit-ups. Yep, that's our... I mean, they got a coil, right? They got a coil. And you can know Kit Pup's got to do as many sit-ups as possible so we can stomach killing all those civvies, right? Yes, I went there. Mod weapons complete. Excellent. So we're unlocking a lot of modifications for our weapons that aliens can actually use. So that's great. So let's grab that. And then I'm going to go with the resistance communications. There's going to cost us 20 intel, and that'll be done in like 6 days. So let's try to find our first infiltration spot. There it is. First mission discovered, and it is a liberation. Okay. I guess it's a mission. It is a mission, but... Objective timer is 7 turns. So the problem is we've got a wow, that's a doozy of a first one. All right, I guess this is recover item, so we need someone who can actually manipulate and hack and stuff like that, I think. Okay, and it's a concealed start, so we're probably going to want someone sneaky. So we're definitely going to want our best sneaker, Night Dancer. He's our stealthiest bunny. Rescue the loot. Yeah, he's our stealthiest bunny. So we need to make sure that he's in the mission. There it is. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, God. I don't want our War Master because I believe the War Master, if I take a look here, if we go to abilities and we go to War Master, I read it here somewhere. Here we go. Embrace Chaos. The War Master has the same detection radius as a freaking Spark without a cyber warfare drone, letting enemies spot him almost instantly the moment he enters their sight radius. With the War Master in the field, the only acceptable entrance is the front door. Yeah, let's not bring our let's not bring Euphesi on this one. We'll save him for a different mission. That sounds like a that might be a good one. Now our Taipan, well, Sidewinder, I guess Sidewinder does eventually get sneaky, so we can bring Universe Antimatter. I'm just trying to think sneaky here. I need someone who can hack as well. Might as well get another Snaky Snoo. I know our Frost Mamba can do it, right? Where is our Frost Mamba? There's a Frost Mamba. So Smeeble, there we go. Right now, wow, it's going to take us 4 days with just 3 of our aliens. This is maybe not so great. Definitely want some Advent here. Let's see, we've got Shooty Shoot at close. We've got some Shooty Shoot at range. So probably want to have some Advent, maybe some control, like Alexa Time or Priest or something like that. Still 4 days, 9. And we can probably fit a 5th if we're lucky. There's the Viper, the Sectoid, Purifier to burn people. I mean, we gotta move, though. Who can actually move as an alien? We tend to be a little slow. Well, Deaths is a hidden prowler. Okay, so we're at 5 days, 15 exactly. We've got our standard armor. We don't have any additional modifications yet. The Infiltrator, let's just cut out the flashbang for now, and then we'll see what we can add. So I definitely want a med kit on Alexa Time. Why don't we bring an RPG? Just kidding. Did I get you, bunnies? Did I get you? Stealth mission RPG sounds good. War Master may be good at many things, but subtlety is not one of them. No, definitely not. Well, obviously we don't have access to any sort of shenanigans like med kits, so I guess we're a little farther away, so maybe we'll hold on that. Sidewinder, maybe. We can get an AP grenade here. Is Snake Plissken part of the... Oh my god, that's a good one, Lord Cucumber. Thank you so much for the cheers. High five. He's not. I wish, with Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake out, I wish he were. That would be great. For Deaths, I forget, does he already have smoke benefits? Because I bet Deaths takes a lot of smoke breaks, right? Yeah, smoke and mirrors, extra charge. Launching or throwing a smoke grenade does not end your turn. We might as well grab it. Why not? Why not bring smoke? That sounds fair enough. Our infiltrator, I suppose, can get a flashbang, and he's actually pretty mobile, so maybe flashbang and a frag. Although I think I'm going to swap this out. So frag grenade. I'm going to bring an AP grenade over here because I don't actually want them to come out of stealth until they have to. And we've got 14 mobility here. We've got one source of healing because we literally have one person who can use a med kit. This is lovely. All right, 5 days 17. I think this is what we bring. Here we go. Let's do it. Escape from XCOM. Yes. All right, that's the team. This is a little nerve-wracking. This is going to be interesting. And it's a lib mission, so I never trust their ratings for this. Let's try to find one more mission here. New target acquired, and we can get point of interest. Okay, and more intelligence. Nice. Find a lead. Recover an item. Also 7 turns, but this time concealed start. So we don't need Phantom as deeply, but it will be very helpful to have. Okay, so this is to recover an item. I believe Advent, like if I bring Sojin, I think his Advent hands can manipulate said item, but just in case, I'm also gonna bring our Sapper, who's Kojo, be there, because he has a bit. So in theory, he might be able to get some extra benefits like hacking a door or something like that. So we've got, I don't remember exactly what he does. I know he's Stabby Stew, so close up. This is sort of rangy boom. I think he's got a radiation grenade, if I recall. We could get maybe our Stun Lancer. Maybe we'll get our Shield Bearer because he can heal. Yeah, he can heal. Stun Lancer can heal. This is a good start. Stun, that's awesome. And I probably want to get our War Master to level up as well. So there we go. That seems like a great stealthy team. They have a concealed start, so we'll just have him maybe sit on the back line for a while so he doesn't, you know, reveal us or anything weird like that. So we have a severe lack of grenades and stuff, so maybe we can get a flashbang. And for the Stun Lancer, they're only moving at 12 because they're carrying one of the med kits, one of the only people who can hold them. Okay, Demolition Rifle booms. I'm not too sure what that's all about. Demolition Rifle. Oh, it comes free with Teardown, and he has Saboteur. Your standard primary attack deals 50% more damage to inanimate objects like relays and gas tanks. Oh, that's so nice. Wonderful. Excellent, yeah. Gotta love this. Okay. Wait, why do we have weapon upgrades? Oh, we've got a laser sight. Did we? Oh, we did finish modular weapons. Oh my god, we actually have... I don't know who to give this to. I guess the Rippling Rifle. Wow, I didn't even realize we had this thing, yeah? You signed up. I don't know if I'm in this one. You should be. If you were in the last campaign, I've recycled the mission, the roster on this one, yeah? So we're gonna come in with these 5, and they're gonna try to recover an item. I don't like coming in with 5. My comfort zone is 6. But I suppose it's what we have to do. Everything is harder now. All right, so that's 2 in there. And then now we shall find ourselves the black market out here. Thank you, Deaths, and welcome, Creccio. All right, so black market. And let's get scanning. New target acquired in the distance. We've got 5 days, 9. That seems to... Oh, it's Mav. Well, we definitely want an engineer, that's for sure. Free a prisoner revealed start. So this is kind of... not a stealthy one, right? My comfort zone is not hearing we are low on grenades. All right, so we can probably bring 5. We need more violent bunnies on this one. Is that okay? Purifier, officer, mark targets to help out. Purifier immunity, quick draw, needle. Oh, needle arsenal. All right, let's get our purifier here. Put me in, coach. Well, Kit Pop's supposed to be violent, right? Persuaded Terror is a Viper to grab people. We probably need to level up Jane Kelly because she's our only honorary alien or advent. Oh, we totally forgot we've got Shivs. I guess they've got medical protocols, so that might be kind of nice. And then we can bring maybe a couple of more. Nausea for a long-range Muton Hunter. Taipan. Let's get the Taipan, and we'll grab our nausea. That's 5 days 18, still extremely light. We don't... I think that's okay. So we can do that. We can get a med kit on Sven. See, I feel so inclined to bring med kits just because they're the only ones who can hold them that I don't know if I'm making bad decisions. So I have to wonder. Let's get a scatter gun. Just get some free upgrades there. The Shiv has a Gatling gun. Have you named the Shivs? Oh, I haven't. I have not. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. So who's next up on the list right now? Hidden Sage. So this is going to be Hidden Sage because buildable units are a primary part of this campaign. So this is going to be Hidden Sage. The Humble Shiv. And I'm not too sure how to handle this, whether or not we end up... Oh, wait a minute. I had it set where nicknames are here so we can read them in battle. And we'll just say Shiv. And I'm curious if we upgrade buildable units, how I'm going to handle that. I'm not too sure. So there we go. Yeah, I'll be one kind of fitting for a car. Well, we've got Storm Drakes next on the list, but Mac, I think you're coming. I think you're coming. Let's go with this crew. Hidden Sage is our Shiv. Hidden Rage more like. I mean, look at that autocannon. Yes. And here we go. So let me just make sure I mark him up. So he's a Shiv. And active. Perfect. All right, so we are infiltrating quite a lot. I was worried we wouldn't have enough. At least for now, we still have bunnies alive, and we're going in kind of streamlined and slim. Johnny 5 with a gun. Yes. Shiv has a gun. All right, black market contact. All right, perfect. If we wanted to buy, we can get... Oh, it's Kurgosh. Yes. All right, I'm going to buy Kurgosh. So now we have 75 supply. All right, there it is. I don't know if I should sell anything yet. Alien Alloy, Illyrium Crystal, and RPG. I think I saw that one of us could use an RPG, so I'm going to hang on to those. Crystallized Meld. I don't know if we can even use Meld. So in a way, this is free cash, I suppose, like 11 bucks. Trooper Corpse, Drone Wreck, Corpse. Okay, off we go. And we shall keep scanning. It's all we can do right now. And I just bought Kurgosh, so I should probably put him into the mix. So I think we're trying to rescue Mav, and we've got Kurgosh. So let's go for Alien Debris, 41 supply, Kurgosh to excavate, and beautiful. All right, let's go. Wait till Meld is in high demand. Is Meld ever in high demand? I don't think I've ever seen that before, but good point, good point. Resistance comms have been completed for the 20 intel. We can get new research going. Hacker's laptop. Again, don't know if that's going to be helpful. Resistance radio inspired. This is the one that we waited until the end of the campaign to get. That's 60 intelligence. 16 days. That's... I'm going to wait on that one. I think I'm going to switch over to... Do I do Alien Defector right now? 10 intel, 20 supply. We still have it on 80. I'm going to do Alien Biotech first. Because again, we still have a lot of aliens to use. So we don't need our Muton Trooper just yet. And here we go, our very first one. Oh, that's right. I made 3 squads, bunnies. This one is called... So you're going to enjoy this. At least I did. Sorry. I did so much prep for this. Take a look at this. I love this. So we've got our standard Death from a Bun. I wish I could make this hide this. We've got Air Force Bun, and we've got Totally Humans. I haven't seen this before, or maybe I just missed it, but there's this icon down here, and it's got a sectoid and a snaky snoo, and the snaky snoo is leaning its head on the sectoid's shoulder, and the sectoid has those smoke weed every day glasses on, and then they're both going, hey. So this is the Totally Human squad right here. This is excellent. So we got 3 teams that are infiltrating. We're going to start with that one. Some admin and aliens can hack, but I'm not sure if we'll use them. I barely use them as is. We will use them, and we are using them, actually. We have them on this mission. So let's launch in. We're trying to get 33 intel. Frost Squad. Oh, I don't know if I set up Frost Squad yet. Yeah, I actually noted on the list here that our Frost Mamba or Smeeble is hack capable. And the Muton Sapper is also hack capable as far as our aliens go. So they are noted on the right side there. Yeah. Oh, the laptops? That I have no idea. Good question on that one. Yeah. All right, so we got 5 on all these missions, so I need to think extra hard.
1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your
Concealed
position.
start.
Be advised. Self-detonating
I gotta
charges
remember
are in
that
place at the
of
target.
all of our
Move to
bunnies,
disarm and extract
this
the
is
package
the
before
stealthy
its
one, right?
contents are destroyed.
So this is our stealthy bunny here. He doesn't look it, but somehow he is. So that's our night dancer. Oh, wow. What are we doing here? Did anyone... I just noticed... You know what these are? These are Advent Burger to-go packaging. And it's on top of what I can only assume are very, very delicate, sterile blood packs. Whoever has been working here deserves a promotion. That's amazing. He's combining the colloquial with the sterile and all that. Okay, well, anyway, let's not think too hard on that. We are downstairs. We've got 8 turns to get to the target. And we've got our sneakiest of mutons here. So this is an edge. This is a corner and a border. So we have to head out this direction. There's actually a door to open. So I got to keep in mind. We've got 1 exit here. We got another archway this way and 3 arches here. Perfect. It's the local Advent burger joint. Man, what a weird... You know, actually, this seems about right for Advent. All right, let's go ahead and stack up on the door with our Sidewinder. We'll go ahead and open the door for Night Dancer. Oh, boy. Wow, right off the bat, huh? 54% with a scram gun. I've not seen him procreate, so you're probably right. Oh, God. All right, let's go ahead and tuck up with our infiltrator. Super stealth all the time. And we could do Ghost Walker, reduce our detection radius, but let's just see. We got our priest. We'll get the priest next door. We could stasis if we needed. Oh, that's right. We've got Holy Warrior. Oh my God. That's so cool. Grandpapa Dash with the Muton Prowler. Let's head over behind full cover. If they come through the arch and we get spotted, he's going to be ready. We've got our Sidewinder who's peeking on the door, and then we'll get our Frost Mamba on the door as well. Although I do want to move the Sidewinder up a little bit. Maybe I'll dip a little further forward with our infiltrator. Frost Trooper, Sectoid. I could have sworn there was... I could be wrong. There might have been a drone or something. And maybe we'll bump up with the Sidewinder because he's got a shorter range weapon. And let's hold. Here we... Although, let's scanning protocol. I forgot we have this. So free action scan, just to see if there's anyone else close by. Should have started with that. Surveillance drone out to the left. I don't think he's going to come through the archway on this turn. So let's just hold. All right, incoming. Nice. Man, we're so sneaky. This is great. I barely come out the front door, and already I'm just impressed with our stealth. All right, surveillance drone. Oh, I forgot that there's this like hole in the wall with rebar, and obviously that's the best window because we don't have to break it, right? I suppose we don't have much time, so we should probably get to shooting. 69. We could do lead the target. We get a plus 20 aim on their turns. It's going to be 89% to hit that. Lead the target is it 1 action? Cost 2 actions. I'm just going to lead the target with deaths. And then we will maybe hide from the scamper. So I want some type of line of sight break in this direction for our infiltrator. So we'll just kind of tuck in this way. We don't have tracking yet. If we don't break the windows, how are the glassmakers making money? That's how supplies are made in havens. We are all glassmakers. Oh, I knew it. I knew there was a reason. That's a good point, Kurecho. Smeeble. Our priest. I mean, I guess I'll get next door with deaths. We'll have our night dance. I really want to go out this way, but I'm nervous about getting spotted by the drone. I think I'm just going to hold then. Because the drone's coming for us. Overwatch Universe Antimatter. And if we drop out this way, we can at least get sight here. And there's no scope, but I'm not doing that until next turn. Or I could send the no scope on 79. Let's go active. We're going now. Firing. Nice hit. And we got lead the target from Grandpapa dead. It's awesome. High five. I thought it said glazed for a second. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look much like a donut, but I guess he is now. Frost Trooper Sectoid, they're coming on back. They heard something out here. My goodness. Dude, I paid for my shower glass cabin. Those guys are rich now. Super rich, unfortunately, right? Or around the corner. Not a subtle shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these guys heard him. And we got to get by him. How are we going to do this? I mean, we could bait him in. But if I move here, they're probably going to get into the train, and I'm not ready for that, unfortunately. We can overwatch, and that's going to cost us 1 action, I think, right? Depths isn't exactly hidden. There's a hidden point right here. I don't want to move too far up. Let's just go into overwatch. 2 actions for the Frost Mamba. We'll get our priest to tuck up to the half. He can sustain or stasis our own. We'll overwatch. We'll hold on Holy Warrior. That's just going to shift out. We need to move quickly. We do. Muton Infiltrator is going to... Well, he might be able to get by. But then I have to open the door is the problem. Okay, so overwatch for us. And I'm just going to hang tight with a Sidewinder, I think. They heard us. They'll probably come to us, is my hope. There it is. Frost Mamba. Good hit. Graze. Dead. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that guy's dead. Frost Trooper. Wow. Only he got to have a reaction. That's pretty epic. Okay, first things first. Let's take a moment to try to keep moving without being seen. Open the door. Let's go. Let's go. Night Dancer. And tuck up. Yeah, there we go. He's able to get by. Dun 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 dun. Actually, Night Dancer. Sectoid turned the corner and realized the depths of his mistakes. Yes. We'll tell you what. Let's go here. Universe Antimatter is in a good spot. Excellent. High five. Beautiful. And reposition if we want to grab that. Yeah. Very nice distraction. Super nice. We'll get the priest. Grab a loot. And then I should probably move with the long gunners. Advent datapad. Nice. More intel off the bat. Always enjoy that. Depths has a shot loaded. So I'm going to have him really swoop forward here. Oh, wow. I noticed the lack of maintenance and care in this area. Look at this. Oh, my God. Wow. This is not a good place that we're in. I just realized how dangerous this place is. OSHA would have a fit with this guy. Here, we'll get onto the edge here. I'm so used to playing that I was about to ask why that trooper... Oh, yep. And we've got our priest. We will just, I guess, tuck up on full. Here we go. Hang tight. Extra move available. I guess open the door. There is an archway here. I don't want to move up just yet, so I'm just going to hang tight right there and hold. All right, good. We're relatively clear. Sectoid, surveillance drone, bio trooper. Let's go ahead and pop the door. And I don't know if we're going to aggro anyone here. Hopefully, well, I'm worried about the drone because maybe he might see something. Okay, I'm going to head this way instead to keep his line of sight off us.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent
there we go. So we've got 5 here. And we've downed 3 so far. Is that right? Yeah, we've downed 3 so far. There's 5 identified here. Sentry, Sectoid, Salt Trooper. Wow, Assault Trooper, Bio Trooper, Surveillance Drone right there, yeah. And we've got 4 turns. Think of the insurance guys and the money they lost on those window insurance policies. Yes, let's, speaking of which, speaking of window insurance, let's toss out a little bit of an evac. Just in time there. I totally forgot. I'm gonna have our Sidewinder move up, open the door. There it is. And if we come up this way, we will be spotted. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's get reloaded for dance. Anyone who needs it, now's the time. Definitely forward the nausea. Priest is sort of okay-ish. I could break all the windows. I'm going to move Deaths up on the arch. We're going to move our Frost Mamba up to the next point. We'll get Universe Antimatter to maybe just, I guess, Overwatch. And we'll get the Priest to break some windows and cause some shenanigans. All right, here we go. Cause some shenanigans. That's the way. Overwatch. And this is 2 turns. I'm going to use Ghostwalker to reduce the enemy detection radius by 25%. And then Overwatch. I'm curious who heard that, if anyone heard that. All right, so our armor pod is not moving towards the sound. It seems like they didn't really notice. They didn't really notice. This is good. This is good. Okay, Muton Infiltrator. Just come up, take a peek. There we go. We can see the sectoid, the objective, and the sentry. Now we do have a ranged hacker with a Frost Mamba. If I move him here, we will be spotted. But I think we're going to get spotted no matter what. So... And Holy Warrior does what? It gives stat boosts while the merge exists. Is it aim as well? I know it gives ablative. Mine merge, stat boosts, merge exists. Okay, well, I guess I'll find out, right? Let's hard shift. We're going to be with squad sight here for the Frost Mamba. Our Muton Prowler doesn't have squad sight. We'll just tuck up without getting spotted. We'll stack up behind Dead. Quietly behind Deaths there. Excellent. And we've got our Sidewinder. We'll just pull up on the edge and Overwatch and reload for a Priest. If no one's alive to tell, best stealth is an explosive stealth. Yes. And let's shift over. Please don't see us. Excellent. All right. Sidewinder. Oh, wow. I didn't expect them to hit the drone. My God. The mission was a stealthy one. Yes, was. Was is the key word there. All right, so we got all of them. HB did it. I know it. Hey, Bradens. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, considering I think this is all of it. They don't have Overwatch, I think. So there's that. We do have the Bitterfrost Spit. We do have no scope on 64. Let's go in and toss out. I should have done this earlier. Scanning protocol. This is bunny stealth. I don't see a problem here. Yes. No problems here. All right, Deaths. He's got the smoke. He doesn't have a shot from this position. If he shifts a little bit, now he's got a shot. Excellent. 37. Ooh, boy, these are not good. Infiltrator can't help with that. I mean, he does... The Infiltrator does have an AP grenade. We do have the Sidewinder. He does have a frag. He can shred the armor, and then we can toss the AP grenade. Maybe get a few. What's the radius on this thing? Pretty large. We could probably tag 2 reliably. What I could do is run and slice, hit the melee vulnerable, position ourselves in cover, and then toss an AP grenade. That could be something that I do. Or, I don't remember if our slice shreds or not. I'm not entirely sure. So I probably should know that. Muton Stalker, run and slice, ends turn, disarming strike. Oh, disarming strike, that's nice. But I don't have that access. It doesn't. Man, that would have been so helpful. All right, our Sidewinder has the frag. We could push up, toss the frag, shred the armor. We can also get out this way. Let's move into a flank first and then see what the percentage looks like. 74. And it's 3 to 4 with plus 2, 32%. Or we've got poison spit, so we can also poison, or we can send the frag. Can I hit both? No, we're just short right there. Just short. Our Frost Mamba has the Bitterfrost Spit. It goes... We could finish off the sentry if we roll low. We could do that and then no scope it, and no scope would land on the drone. That's not a bad plan. And we can also stasis as well. Okay, that's a good number of tools. So let's count on stasis. We're gonna go ahead and start with a standard shot instead. Try to land 74. Nice! High five. And a solid roll on 3 to 4. That is excellent. We've got reposition. We'll hold on to that move. What aliens in Avenant have you caught are under your command? Click on the pinned link up top on Twitch chat, and that'll show you the whole list and all of the details and the rules, yeah? And welcome, Metro. Muton Prowler. We could smoke, we can lead the target. Lead the target might be what I go for if any of this falls through, because we get plus 20 aim. And we've got Smeebs. Let's come in with... Can we reach that Bitter Frost bit? We can't. Standard shot 64, 44. We can't crit with no scope. But if we roll a 5 or a 6, then we get a kill. Let's start with it. No scope. Miss. Oh boy. All right. We have stasis, and it can be applied to the assault trooper and to the biotrooper, but not the sectoid. Let's go ahead and break our stealth. We're gonna go ahead and run and slice, hit the sectoid for the infiltrator. Night Dancer. We'll take it. Grace for 5. He's got a disarming stripe as his second attack. He's got the AP grenade. He can hit the 2. I guess there's the biotrooper at 3 to 6. I might... If I were to stasis the assault trooper, can I deal with a biotrooper? I don't think so. Frost Mama can't reach that far. We can aid protocol, that's about it. Deaths can do lead the target, though. Lead the target, I think it's 3 to 5 points. It's 4 to 6. 4 to 6. And if we lead the target on the biotrooper, he might roll higher. So we're going to go ahead and have Deaths lead the target on the biotrooper. He's going to have like a 50-50 50-50 chance to hit there, which is a little unfortunate. And I think I'm going to AP grenade right here and just take a little tick damage on the assault trooper, unless there's anyone else who can get a hit there. Smeebs, I already went through this, didn't I? And then we've got Holy Warrior for ablative. And yep, I'm just going to throw it. AP grenade, send it right next door. So we'll get like a little tiny damage on the assault trooper and hopefully finish the sectoid. That's a good clear. There we go. So we've got loot to grab. Experimental magazine, that's a nice pickup there. Sidewinder can shift. Let's use stasis to lock down the assault trooper. Buys us time on the assault trooper. And then we've got aid protocol, I suppose, on Night Dancer. There we go. Okay, cross your fingers. Yeah, low on time for sure. It's cutting it close. And then is there a way for me to move Universe Animator up and over? Can he climb over anywhere if I look at the higher level? I don't think so. I'd either have to go right by through the middle. I come out this way. Yeah, I don't think it's going to help us because I want to be close to the crate as well. I don't think he's going to be the one to pick it up. I think I'm going to be relying on Night Dancer to get it. But at least in the meantime, I can just move right to full here and hold and hope the drone doesn't stun us. All right, here we go. Here's the drone. Drone's going to the priest to stun. Hold. Lead the target. Misses on the biotrooper. Not great. And he's going to deaths. There's a miss. Okay, perfect. So we gotta get here next, right?
Almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
Smeebs can't see the crate, I don't think, right? Stasis has ended. Let's check. Can he see it? Can he see it? He can't hack from here. If he moves up here, can he hack from here? I don't know if this counts as seeing it. Let's see if we can reach it with our infiltrator. We can. But I don't... Something tells me I can't interact with this. Is that right? Recover the data cache. Is it up to, let's say, the priest? If he were to do it? Like, it should show as green here, right? I think this is hacking. So maybe Night Dancer isn't even capable of opening that crate. So let's... I could move up on the edge here and take a pot shot. Let's get Calico Heels as far forward as possible. And we'll just see if we can't see the crate from here and hack it. We can. Okay, excellent. Okay, hack the chest. Oh my god. High five. Disarm the detonator. Wow. That is close. Hey, Pajaro. Yes, we are. Just started first mission, yeah? Recover large cache of alien alloys, 1 new rebel. Let's go for the higher percentage. Okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay, that was too close. That was too close. It's the first mission. It's already so close. Okay, we disarmed the detonator. We have the data cache. That's excellent. We need to deal with the drone and then fall back, right? We've got Slash. We've got our Sidewinder. He's got Poison Spit. We've got a frag. I mean, the frag will be great just to shred this. What we can do... Fall back on the Hoff. Grab the loot. We got a stock. Nice. Frost Mamba's there. Debs has to deal 45%. Weapon range minus 24%. I'm guessing I'm too close, right? I'm guessing I'm too close. So if Debs maybe falls back, I don't know, like here. Might be a little better. Maybe back here on the Hoff. And he isn't getting outflanked or anything. Let's just fall back, make it a little easier on Debs. Shot on 57. A little better. Nice. Okay, I'll take the shred. All right. We've got Slash. There's the Assault Trooper. There's the Bio Trooper. Or we can come all the way back and rush to some kind of safety-ish. We're getting out of here. Come on. Nice. High five. Beautiful. All right, cleared the drone, and I think Animator should probably just get out of there. All right, let's move. If I remember right, half cover is like full cover for you. It is. Oh, that's not good for Frost Mamba. Oh, boy. Okay, so we actually took some damage there. Not great. We only have 2 health on Smeebs. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? All right, we're bleeding out already.
Recover it at all costs.
Alexa time is... Okay, so who has the med kit? It's Alexa time, but Alexa time is stunned. Oh my god. This is how we've started, huh? All right, this is how we've started. See, we've got reinforcements imminent, but not incoming. Okay, we've got a frag. I mean, ding that. Am I on the mission? Not yet, Metro. Let's reload, toss the frag. Shot on is what? 84? 84 is 3 to 4, but with armor. So let's get that shredded. Hit him. All right, shred. We can get the shot with the infiltrator. We have a cooldown on lead the target. Deaths is behind full cover effectively because of his perk. So he's got low profile here. He can grab... Oh, he can grab the body. That's right. And he can leave. Okay, hang tight. But we're out of actions here, right? Yeah, we're out of actions. Okay. Let's grab the body. We'll grab Smeebs. And out we go. We need to cover for 1 more turn. We can slash. It's basically deaths. Well, let's get deaths out of here. Oh my god. Already a bleeding out bunny right on the first mission. This is not a great start. We could flashbang it. If we come in with a slash, that's 100%. But then we've got a biotrooper right on us. That didn't seem like a good idea. We could get a shot on its 3+. At least we've got a little range. All right, we're just going to expose ourselves as much as I hate this. We do have some ablative and some health. 94, send it. Nice. Okay. One more trooper incoming. He hits the ablative. It's just the ablative. It's just the ablative. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Holy crap, this did not go well. This did not go well. Let's give him a little... Oh, no, he's... Forget about the poison. All right, there it is. Priest. Let's move. And Infiltrator. Let's go. And out we go. There it is. Okay, that's our Lib 1. Well, that's terrifying. Moon Saga. Holy moly, too much. I'll pre-order some burritos in the cantina. Yeah, what a nice guy. What a nice guy. My god, our stealth mission was somewhat dicey. That went well. Yeah, a little bit scary there. I don't know how I feel about that, but at least we didn't die. I was almost sure we lost our only gremlin user right now. Jeez Louise. Gravely wounded for 30 days. So it's not just that he's out for 30 days. It's our only gremlin user out for 30 days. That is a lot of time. So that could be a snowball against us. And that was the first mission of the campaign. So wow, there it is. All right, so view photos. Let's clear it. Let's try to recover if we can. Don't know if it's possible. Maybe our first building is an infirmary. Who knows? Yeah. Buddy man, I popped in to show support. Thank you so much. High five, Sistor. Appreciate it. For the Legion of Well. The Legion of Stuffs, yes. Night Dancer here. Feels like a typical XCOM start, my god. Which Muton is the Muton Hunter? The Muton Hunter is a shooty, like mid to long range shooter. Yes. So we've got our ECM that reduces detection radius by 10% for the whole squad. We've got Marauder and we got Bladestorm. I guess the thing is, even though we're stealthy, I don't know if I necessarily want ECM. Is 10% necessarily a lot? Effect removed if the Dragoon dies or evac. So if they're gone, they don't apply it to the rest of the team. I guess Marauder, if we have the opportunity to shoot and we pick up Shredder, that could be helpful. Bladestorm's nice if we went in, we did run and slice, we did disarming strike, we're standing next to the enemy, and then we get another hit, I guess. But I mean, how reliable is that? It's not like we've got really, really good aim or anything like that. So, and I don't think we have any boosts that give us extra aim for melee, especially on reaction. So I think I'm going to pick up Marauder instead. So there it is. So we've got that for Night Dancer. For Grandpapa Devs, he's got Phantom, he's got Combat Stimulants, plus 10 aim and 10 critical chance to units in the smoke cloud or open fire, plus 10 aim and 10 crit against targets that are at full health. I mean, a lot of full health enemies out there. 10 aim and 10 crits, not small. He's got Covert, although I suppose him being hidden would be nice as a start. If we go across this top row with Camouflage, then we can take advantage of his Eagle Eye, we can Fade, and we can take advantage of Shadow Strike. That could be pretty powerful. He does have access to Hunter's Focus if we wanted to do Squad Sight, right? Muton Stalker rifle attacks have no long-range aim penalty, ignore 30 dodge, and he could do the Squad Sight thing. I don't know, Fade might be kind of nice for deaths, I feel like. Shadow Step, low profile, lead the target, right? You like to be the second sneaker. Let's do it. We're gonna do Phantom for Grandpapa Dash. Yeah, sound nice for early game. Yeah, for sure. And if you're curious about the Hunter, here's the Hunter. This is the Muton Hunter. You look like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid. Seems fitting. If he were a Muton, obviously. All right, so we've also got our Sidewinder, Universe Antimatter. Center Mass, he's got Maim, he's got Stalker. 3 mobility, 10 aim while concealed. I had so much fun with this row down here. I feel like I want to go down that row again. But obviously, it doesn't really start to pop off until we get to like Tech Sergeant. So that's going to be a little bit of a tough one, I think. But let's do it. We'll get Stalker, plus 3 mobility and 10 aim while concealed. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Metro. No worries. Thanks so much for swinging on by. And then I think that's all our promotions. Yep, those are all the promotions. And there we go. So we're still trying to excavate right now if we wanted to build anything. How much is the infirmary again? 150. And the GTS is 150 as well. We have 75 supply. We're like half of that. Half of that at the moment. Okay, well, that's all we can do at the moment. So let's keep scanning. I guess we picked up a stock. I guess, do I need the stock? We'll hang on to it in case we have DFA. I don't think so, but I might sell it. All right, off we go. 92% infiltrated. We got to get ourselves another engineer. It's going to be very helpful. Extract a VIP. Revealed start. This is a fighting mission, right? 15 plus turns. City center. Revealed start. We got to get Mav out of here. So Smeeb's map. Oh, did we crash? Gosh darn it. Really? It's fine. I'm sure there's an autosave or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so we got to load this up again. You know what's actually kind of an interesting one? If you look here on the launcher and you go over to changelog for the gunslinger, update as of today, hard nerfs, major tree shuffle for the gunslinger. That was Mac last campaign. I know we're not going to get another gunslinger in this campaign, but gosh darn it. But hey, he was pretty strong. I don't know what it looks like, so I guess we'll find out in the future. Or bunnies who are playing at home, you'll find out it was too strong. Yeah, I guess so. I guess maybe you might have been a little bit strong, yeah. Hey, Galus, welcome. New game tonight. A new campaign, that's right. We've got a brand new campaign. If you look at the pinned chats for YouTube and Twitch chat, it'll lead you to our roster and rules for the campaign, which are as follows. So for those that are just joining us, this is an all alien and advent and buildable unit run. Have never built the buildable units before. So that's why we actually have shivs being named as well. We've changed the roster a little bit so that you've got the class listed right next to the name, all the rules of the campaign, and then just some challenges that I see us kind of meeting head on, such as like, we can't use med kits for aliens. Obviously, only some of us can hack and recover the data cache for that crate, etc. So very specific, I guess, challenges that we have to overcome. Now, we are down our gremlin user. We still have our muton sapper. So that's going to be a really critical element within the alien trees. I think at the moment, squad-wise, we definitely will have to lean towards our advent troopers for now until we can at least either recover our gremlin user, or we need to bring Jane Kelly, I guess. Either Advent or Jane Kelly, and then we can get into it, yeah. I made chicken fricassee with rice today. Should I get me another plate? Dumb question. Off to a supply run. There it is. Hard nerf. Oof. Yeah. Well, at least they didn't mention who's Kojo Bear or Buccaneer, right? Because that would have been the worst. I think the one downside of having all of this stuff running is that there's a lot to load, so it's going to take a little bit, but fortunately it seems like we're coming back online right now, and then we're going to load back in. I assume the auto load is as soon as we went out to the world map, and we were sitting at 92% on 2 different infiltrated missions, so we should be able to get in rather rapidly. It's 92%. That's the, I think we have to go right away unless we boost, so it shouldn't be too bad. We'll just come in just right here. Perfect. That was like 3 minutes ago, so I don't think we missed anything. Am I missing the correct link? I see the check your position link that is pinned, but all that pulled up was a list of names and nothing else. Well, yes. So if you go to the pin, it'll take you here. There are tabs on the bottom. So if you look at the tabs on the bottom, there's Alien Advent Reference. This is our current roster out of all of the possible Alien and Advent that you can roll, as well as the console commands if you're interested in doing this yourself. And then the TED Jam Plus roster actually has all of the names, the classes, the status, the rules, the challenges, the link to the mod collection that we're using, etc. Yeah? All right, here we go. So out to the world map. No worries, Riddick. And yep, we're right there, 92%, and let's do it. So we're in to get Mav. We need another engineer. I'd like to dip down a little bit to the south so we can actually get a research and development center up as soon as possible, because that's going to allow us to really take advantage of the 2 engineers that we've got by using their versions of the engineer gremlins. Operation Iron Future. Oh, we've got Kid Pup on this. Nice. Our terror snack. And Jane Kelly. Excellent. Our honorary alien. So this is a fighting run to the extraction. We've got 2 phantom users here. Kit Pup, our Taipan Asar, and Jane Kelly, our Crasher. Everyone else is revealed. Hidden Sage, one of our Shivs. Dragon Repairman, our Naja. And Sven Skippy, our Purifier. And then it seems like Mav is right here with us. So if we take a look, this is the corner. I guess we'll just run right down the bridge and dive off the edge if we need to. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, Kit Pup, get to scouting. What do we got? So far, so good. He's taking a dip down the wild side. We'll get Jane to
headed there now.
Follow suit. And we'll dive over the barrier a little bit. Don't see anything right away. So with the Shiv, let's toss out a scanning protocol. Should have done that first. There's someone behind us. Is it a civvy? Yeah, it looks like a civvy. That's fine. And we'll just bump our Shiv, I guess, along the outside here towards the border. We'll get our... I guess we'll get our Naja just right next to Jane, and everyone's just going to hard book it. We'll get Mav, and we've got Sven. All right, there we go. Okay, and hold. So ambush Predator at the end of the turn, Kit Pup gets an Overwatch reaction shot. Just straight up, he gets an Overwatch reaction shot and can crit on Overwatch as well. We'll stay away from the edge here.
Moving.
You got... I'm super high tech. Oh, I don't know about that, but if I don't have tabs, I get really confused with all of the lists. So I need tabs to help out my old brain. Let's put it that way, right? All right, we'll get our Naja on high cover. We'll get Mav right behind. We'll have our Shiv, I guess, right in the thick of things. I'm avoiding the Overwatch because the Shiv tends to be a little bit slow. So I'm going to give cover with the rest of the bunnies. Pistol Overwatch, Shotgun Overwatch, Naja to hold, and Mav to hunker down. And there it is. Need tabs to keep tabs on things? Yes, yes, absolutely right. My guess is there's people underneath that overpass. Wouldn't that be great if we just leave and don't even see anybody? There is a pipe right here. I suppose now's the time to tuck up to the edge and take a peek, right?
Orders confirmed.
I bet they're there. They are not there. Okay. All right, tuck up, Jane. Nothing? Nothing. Interesting. Okay, well, scanning protocol. So when we come up on then intern list, we get the option of an advent that hasn't been picked yet, especially depending on what was earned from a mission. Yeah, any advent alien buildable unit that we unlock in that order will get another bunny assigned to it. That's how that's working, yeah? I guess I'll get up to the edge with Dragon Repairman at the end of the turn. I'll bump Mav over to the far right. There we go. We'll get Sven right next to Mav. I'm going to bump our Taipan right up to the edge. He has Blood of the Weak. Dash to execute a civilian with your sword. No, don't execute Mav. Mav isn't weak. What are... Kid. Bad snake. Bad. Bad snake. Dash to execute a civilian with your sword. This act of pure evil does not sit well with the other bunnies and has a negative effect on their will. Yeah, well, no kidding. There it is. Okay. I don't know what to think about that, but that's very interesting, guys. And we got our Shiv. Let's go. A skill specifically to kill civvies. It's like they know you. Yes, it's true. It's so true. And hold.
There's something out there.
Maybe they're on the stairs up here. A bloodthirst kind of thing. Yes. Every time he hits with melee for 3 turns, he gets +1 melee damage on top of everything else. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get Jane to tappy up. I'd imagine there's someone on the roof. There's got to be someone guarding. Oh.
Hostile squad.
Oh, she's looking through the skylight. That's what it is. Okay. Well, let's get our Taipan up here. He does get a reaction fire shot at the end of the turn. We got our Naja. We'll get, I suppose, up top on the right. We'll get Wait for Mav. We got our Purifier. We'll get him up top. We'll get our Shiv to fly super stealthily. Super stealthily. There it is. Wonderful. Hidden Sage remains hidden once again. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. And then our Civvy, who's totally not weak, goes right to the bottom here, right? And Overwatch. All right. Let's see what they got. This is going to be like the cleanest mission ever. Oh, he's going to the top. Okay, not the cleanest mission ever. Oh, boy. There it is. There it is. That's right, Spent. Good to see ya. All right, Sectoid, Biotrooper. Not cool, guys. Not cool at all. All right, Naja. What do we got? 50-50. Let's see if we can't help out here, right? So we've got... We can bust cover with our body, but we can't go that far. We can bulldoze protocol. That's always one of my favorites. We could head out this way with Hidden Sage. Send some DACA on the flank. 80% on the Sectoid, 80% on the Biotrooper. That's going to work. The Biotrooper. Nice. Good job, Hidden Sage. Had to say it. Yeah. All right, Naja, 50. Mav's down there. We've got our Purifier. I mean, he could head out this way and then give him the burn. That'll control things. We've got Jane. She can flesh people. And we've got our Taipan. Well, I mean, we might as well. Blood of the Weak is to hurt civilians, but slash is different, right? So let's go in and slash the Sectoid with Kit Pup. Oh, look, he saw us. And he sees you. Excellent. And he's got Whirlwind by default. God, that is so cool. That is so... What a guy. What a guy. Well, Jane's ready. Okay, so before I do that, before we commit here, we should probably... If I get up this way, can I burn both of them? This is kind of risky. I'm just trying to see here. I don't know if it's going to reach both. Oh! Yep. Yeah, that did it. That's not bad. All right, Sven Skippy gets 2 kills. Let's move, bunnies. Let's move. Jane's still completely stealth, so she's off and scouting. Perfect. You want to buy C3I from their faction store might be a good idea. Oh, for the Wobbies? All right, Kit will get... Oh, stay away from the fire. He's actually not allergic to fire. He's like the only Taipan that isn't. Yeah, no triple F tonight. Yes. All right, full move for Mav. We got Dragon Repairman. Suck up. And let us hold. Where are the rest of them? Nice. I guess I will take a peek over the edge to see if there's anyone out there. Yep, right below. Let's get Mav out of here. There's Mav. Hey, Riddick. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime. Would auto reapply? Oh, it doesn't? Well, I appreciate it. High five. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. And out we go. All right, so we got Mav. We have our first engineer that we have saved or rescued, so to speak. We're just going to stack up for now. Because it's going to take a little bit to get Hidden Sage out of here. Oh, wow. Did he go down there to... Guys? Sage? You got to be stealthy on this. Oh, my God. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not going to question your... It's all right. You did a great job. That was awesome. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, go through the... break some glass, yada, yada. There it is. Stealth is for other people. It's just a different kind of stealth. That's all. It's a different kind of stealth. All right. Let's pull away and let's hang tight right here. Hold. This reminds me of stealth rolls in my last D&D game. Yes. I would imagine it's about the same. Oh, my God. Buildable units, huh? Stealth for people that don't have big guns. Oh, how'd they see us? Well, All right. I mean, if you want to come up here, we'll give you a parting gift. How about that? Can we burn him? Yes, we can. Eat this. My name's Sven. Gets to skipping. Gets to skipping. All right, laters, guys. Turns out stealth and heavy armor, they don't mix. Yeah, they don't mix, unfortunately. Lightning slash. Yeah, do that. Hit this, says Jane.
Position compromised.
Eat it. Beautiful. High five. All right, Jane. Vamoose. Let's get out of here.
Well, how about that? No problem, boss.
Or vacate the premises. All right, this is what we like to see. Excellent, excellent. Nausea. Well, unfortunately, I can't move and shoot. And we actually need this action point to get out. So we're going to vacate the premises here. Perfect. All right, so... And Kit Pop, I don't think, can shoot very well. I'm not sure. So let's just get in here and we'll try to shoot, but we'll see what happens. All right, Kit, this is your one chance. 91, send it. Oh, that was a crit? All right, he's left with one. High five, not bad. Flawless victory, thank God. Thank God.
Status confirmed.
Operation
Mission
Iron
accomplished.
Future. Fantastic. Ironclad is what that is. Excellent. I have to admit, I was a little unsure about our capabilities. The Shiv is kind of slow. I feel like any mission that has like a 7-turn timer or something, don't bring the Shiv. Or leave it behind. You know what I mean? A lot of promotions. That's awesome. Obviously, Hidden Sage cannot get a promotion, but the cool thing is, Hidden Sage is the 5th member of that squad, meaning that all of the experience is compressed into one. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much. And we've got a treasure train. That's the rare one, isn't it? That's awesome. The shivved our stealth. High five. Thank you so much, Lord Cucumber. That's awesome. We got a treasure train going. That's great. Okay, we're going over to the armor. We've got a lot of really cool upgrades here, yeah? What exactly is the Shiv? It's a little automated automaton on treads. It is a cannon. It can do a little bit of healing at range. It can do a scanning protocol to detect hidden enemies through walls and stuff like that. It's very useful. It's just kind of slow, and it takes up a slot, and it doesn't earn experience, which is a good thing because it focuses the experience to the other members of the party. So guess what? 4 promotions for the other 4 members. We got Jane out here. She's done the Phantom thing. Shred is nice. Keen Edge is nice. Slugshot is great. I suppose she's got tracking. Phantom. Blurred. Bandoliers for ammo slots. Breach. I'm probably going to lean into... I really want to try this out. This is Chimera. So she's the only class that has this. So depending on what it is that she equips, she gets different abilities. So she's been using a sword. Dashing melee attack stuns the target and shreds all of their armor. So I don't know if Shredder's absolutely necessary. However, more damage, more ignore armor is always nice. Slugshot, also nice. Fires a shot, pierces 2 armor, no range penalty, 10 extra accuracy, uses ammo. Oh boy. Lightfoot, trench gun, conceal, once permission, close encounters, shotgun wedding, versus Sidewinder to evade a damaging attack, butcher against organic targets, reaper. And then on this bottom row, we've got 6 Sense to make us immune to multi-target and area attacks, aggression for crit, dervish when you kill, you reduce ability cooldowns. That's awesome if you got slugshot, etc. Disabling shot, that's always helpful. I guess we did say that I wanted to make her like an officer because she's one of the only ones capable of it, right? And an officer isn't typically going to start smacking people with a sword. So this feels so counterintuitive. I suppose I will go with the... Oh, man. Shotgun to shred? That feels weird. I'm going to go with slugshot, I think. Yeah, slugshot. Tracking's going to be awesome. I guess I will go with slugshot. It feels counterintuitive to do this, but yeah, I'm going to go with that because she's one of the only officers, potentially, right? Okay, so we've got our Nausea. I loved Ready for Anything. What did they roll with? So the Nausea has Tactical Sense for defense, has Shadow Profile, nice. +5 aim and critical chance as long as they're not flanked, and makes partial cover count as full. It's like an improved low profile. That is amazing. I'm going to mark that up. That's awesome. We got Slither, if we want to move around, free action, +4 mobility, +20 defense. Vicious Bite, bite an enemy within blue movement. Lightning Reflexes, I don't know if I'll use that necessarily. Run and Gun was excellent last time to relocate, and Double Tap's awesome as well, but we've got low combat intelligence. I don't think we'll get all of those. Probably Shadow Profile, maybe Run and Gun. We'll see. So on that note, running around with Snapshot, that's probably not my thing with a nausea. We've got Steady Hands in the Basilisk row for standing very still, hence Basilisk, right? Like turn to stone. Traverse Fire, this is like more the active row, right? So Traverse Fire, Steady Hands if we're staying still, lead the target. It's very much like how Debts had it. Shooting Sharp when firing against units in cover. 2 Armor Pierce, Extra Aim, Disabling Shot, Anatomy, and Alpha Mike Foxtrot. Or this is what we took last time. This is the rapid reaction build with Chasing Fire, which was amazing, but we have to wait very late until that comes online, right? Malevolent Focus for the extra crit on reaction. Concentration, covering fire, ready for anything. I feel like maybe, I guess if I'm moving with the nausea and ready for anything, this is enter Overwatch after firing a turn-ending standard shot. And they've got rangefinder for long watch, squad sight, maim. All of our shots tend to be 2 actions. So I think I'm going to go with this instead. So the more active row. So I'm going to go Advanced Traverse Fire. Like this. There it is, yeah. Hey, Who's Kojo Bear? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for Who's Kojo Be There, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. High five. And then maybe later we'll do a retraining if we survive that long, right? At least this will come online a little sooner. I'm going to avoid Kit for the moment because I think he's a little more involved. And we've got Sven right here. Thank you, Classy. All right, Sven, Skippy, Purifier. Purifier immunities, we've got Quick Draw for the pistols, and he doesn't have access to a pistol row. He's got Center Mass and Needle Arsenal already. That's excellent. So Shadow Step, this is kind of his burning row, right? Salt in the Wound, Lethal for his primary, which is his Purifier burner thing. It's not a Cryolator, it's not a Burnolator. What is it called? It's called the Flamethrower. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's literally a flamethrower. That makes total sense. And he does have Paramedic. That'll be really nice. Extra charge. He's got Bullseye. This is the pistol row, I think, with Face Off. He's got Fan Fire, Running Gun at the end, and then he's got Rockets. Artillery Specialist, Heavy Weapons, Jingoistic for Heavy Weapon slot, Grenade slot, Pocket Rocket, Demolition Cannon, Tis But a Scratch. I am, as much as I want the burning, I'm feeling like with the burning, right now there's a severe lack. Like, I don't know if we'll be able to burn everybody. Like, Geneva already had trouble with that with robots and stuff like that, yeah. Hey, thank you, Dad. A good boss knows how to tell the employees, if we live that long, that's right. So maybe instead, I should specialize with the pistol row. We do have Frantic Fire down here, if we mark that up. We do have Paramedic as well. There's Heat Arsenal against robotic targets. Got Riot Control, Mine Layer, Hunter's Instincts for flanking, Combat Presence. I mean, all nice things. But if I went down this top row, there's a lot of enemies that just are not susceptible to burning, and that makes me worried. Now, the nice thing is, we still have the Flamethrower. It's not like we can't use it. It's just not going to be as effective, right? So I think we'll go with the pistols instead. I'm going to go with Bullseye to start. So we get a guaranteed crit with a debuff. Okay, that one feels counterintuitive as well. Okay, so now for our Taipan. I'm not too sure what to do with him. So whoever's bonded with him gets aim. That's just a bonus. He's got blurred, so harder to hit from afar. He can melee. He's got whirlwind. He can run away. That's excellent. Accurate reaction for reaction fire. So if he's got any sort of like blade storm effect or something, that's good. Lightning reflexes. He really seems fully melee here. There's coup de grace, extra hit damage and crit chance against panicking enemies, and at Master Sergeant, he can make people panic on crits. So if I'm looking, we got the terror. You know what? Up top is Infiltrator, right? Enemy within, Covert and Parkour. He's got Sensor Overlay, so anyone he sees, you get 10 crit chance against it. Duskborn, Quick Feet, Chameleon, so he can re-enter stealth. Hussar Strike, gain Shadow Strike and Iron Curtain. Oh my god, that's like massive aim and crit boosts. And then enemy unknown. If no enemies can see you at the start of your turn, gain 3 mobility, 20 crit chance, and 4 critical damage until the start of your next turn. So very, very, very potent. In the middle row, Blade Mistress. So Cutthroat. We've got Blade Master, Concentration, Shadow Step, Burial Blade, Untouchable, and Vicious Bite. Bite any enemy within blue movement range, costs a single action, doesn't end the turn, can be used with movement-only actions. Okay, I probably won't go this row. And then this is the one I'm most interested in, Terror. Yes, that's right, I'm interested in Terror. Vengeful, gain 10 aim and 10 critical chance against an enemy that attacks the Taipan. The bonus is doubled if the attack hits the Taipan. Gains a partial bonus if the enemy attacks an ally instead. The Taipan Asar's Overwatch can no longer be removed by damage. He's got Crystalline Cornea, gain 10 aim and additional 15 aim for melee and flanking attacks. Nowhere to run. Once per turn, enter Overwatch after performing a melee attack or taking a flanking shot. Additionally, you'll gain Covering Fire, which ignores some cover effect, I believe, like a 2/3 of it or something. And then we've got Deadly Bite. When an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Taipan Asar, follows up with a free bite. So very much like the Dogpile melee effect the Buccaneer had. Hit and Run. Very interesting. Blood Hunter. Increased duration to paint the moon red by 1 turn. Additionally, gains +5 critical for all attacks for every stack, and then he can Terrifying Cruelty for causes enemies to panic on crits. I mean, straight up causes enemies to panic on crits. There is no ifs, ands, or buts, or rolls. That's crazy. And increases damage against stunned and panicking enemies by 50%. Paint the Moon Red is the one that stacks damage bonuses for melee attacks for 3 turns. With this, it's going to make it last for 4 turns, and you can keep refreshing the duration. I want to go with this. I mean, I suppose Covert and Parkour is nice because Parkour allows us to slash people even on the top of roofs and stuff, but man, going Terror sounds awesome. I think I'm going to do that, yeah. Right fitting. I feel like Kit needs a right fitting dress and a pinup poster, 60-ish style. We'll go with this. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know how to feel about it, but yeah, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be different for sure. Okay, great. Man, Kit's feeling its terror and ready to dish it out. That's wonderful. Good for him. Good for them. Oh, wait, and we were able to get a new engineer, right? So we need to go back, get him digging. We can't go down here yet. We could go here. This is 2 engineers worth. And I guess it's the only one we can start on. So let's do it. Mavs up. Let's go. We've got 75 supply. And we've got our 3rd infiltrated mission. And we are ready. Recover an item. 27 intel and point of interest. I'm hoping it's Bluey. I don't know if it is. So let us go. So this is going to be to get something from an Advent vehicle. It might be the same sort of situation where we need some kind of a hacker or we need some Advent to do it. I believe we have... I know we've got an Advent presence. I think it's our Stun Lancer, I believe. I think it's Redlegs 90 who's out on this one. It's true. It is Redlegs 90. We do have our Muton Sapper as well. I've yet to figure this out. You do it pretty religiously. I wasn't sure if there was a reason. Oh, why do we delete photos? Very simple. It just adds up over time, and the photos take up space on the hard drive, and I don't have a lot because I edit videos, so I just delete it so I don't forget. That's all. There's no other reason. Yeah. All right, if we take a look at the edge right here, there's the corner. We've got our Muton Sapper, our bit-equipped alien. We've got our Stun Lancer. We are concealed. We've got our Shield Bearer. That's Panzerbun. That's our Advent. Oh, you're right. We got our War Master. Definitely very easy to spot, it sounds like. And then we've got Sojin, our Bio Captain, our stabby, stunny, disorienting guy. We could approach by crossing to the right and then going over, or heading down the edge and then trying to head over. I suppose while we're concealed, I'd rather move through a choke point first while we're concealed. So I'm going to try and move in that direction. I don't know if it's going to work out or not. We'll go in and take a peek here with Soljin. Contact Sectoid, Engineer, and Trooper. I was going to put it on an OCD. Yeah, about the same. About the same. Not really too different, for sure. Get our Sapper out this way. Stun Lancer. I'll just group up behind the vehicle, take a peek. Negative contact. We'll have our Shield Bearer do the same. And our War Master way on the right side, away from where the enemy actually is, so he doesn't get spotted, hopefully. And hang tight. All right, so we got a pod of 3 down below. They're heading to us. We are concealed super stealthy. We're trying to get through the choke point before we are revealed. All the water down there makes me wish you could snap some power lines into the culvert and shoot them to death. Well, nice thing is, Who's Kojo Bear actually has attached to his weapon Tear Down, so it allows him as a free action to destroy an environmental object. Which is excellent, because when they try to take cover... Oh my god, is that an APC? He can literally shred an APC for free? Wow, that's great. Man, that is amazing. All right, let's get a move on. I can't wait for them to take cover is all I have to say. Vehicles are our fuel. All right, Solgen, just cross over. We'll have Panzerbun right next door. And then we'll have Uffizi. Do I go down below? I mean, he could go to the corner here. Yeah, let's head up to the corner with a War Master. I'm sure he'll be super, super stealthy. Just hang that. Perfect, perfect. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Well, there's that. That's not great. That's not great. Okay. I did not see that one come. Oh, look at that. He's taking cover right over there. Hey, Sectoid. You may not want to stand. Just kidding. Okay, well, there's that. Okay, wonderful. Well, that's a good start. Put the billboard at the corner. Yeah, yeah. 51% Muton Sapper. We do have a radiation grenade. We also have a plasma blaster. Oh my god, he has a plasma blaster. This is like a legit plasma blaster, too. Not just any old plasma blaster. Stun Lancer shot 48. Ooh, that's a tough one. 38 downrange. Shield Bearer. Let's go in and apply that ablative. And hope they don't blow the floor right out from under us. Neurotoxin grenade. How far? Can't really throw it very far. That's 2 to 4 on our SMG. I think I'm just gonna cross right. We didn't quite make it through the choke point yet. Radiation grenade with a bombardier. We get an extra 2 tiles, but it has a reduction in 2 tiles to how far we can throw it. We can clean out the sectoid just like that, guaranteed. Our Stun Lancer can take a shot 48. I'm just going to try it. Might get lucky. Negative. Is the Plasma Blaster shooting out recycled Andromedan gases? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know how sustainable it is. Not too sure how sustainable. The one I'm most worried about, though, is actually the engineer. So I'm just going to try to make him relocate. Send it. Now he's got 1, but it's their turn, unfortunately. And we are not exactly protected right now. Sectoid, I think it's a Mind Spin. Disoriented. At least we've got some ablative, so hopefully it keeps us safe-ish. It's probably going to send a nade. Nope. Hits ablative. Thank God for the ablative. It's exactly 3. Advent Trooper, high cover. And he whiffs it on our War Master, Uffizi. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. That could have gone a lot worse. We have a pistol shot. We have Wall Crasher. But of course, maybe we should hold on to our cover first, though. Toxin Slash down below. Advent Engineer. I don't know what's out there yet. We are disoriented out this way. I mean, I guess I don't mind stabbing the guy down below for a Stun Lancer, so let's go for it. Come on, Red Legs. Nice! High five, beautiful, very gentle, disoriented, stunned, and dead. Very clean. All right, Muton Sapper. If we don't go past ablative, do we keep a flawless rating? Yes, that's right. We do keep a flawless rating. That is correct. All right, I'm going to push up with Uffizi. We're scouting with our body. 100%. I guess just send the pistol shot. Nice. Oh my god, that is a massive pistol shot. That is insane. All right, Bio Captain. He's got a neurotoxin grenade. Haven't really used this before. I think it's like a flashbang with poison. Creccio mentioned how good these are. Oh! Oh, it hurts them too. it hurts them as well. Wow, that is pretty good. He felt luck. Punk. Yeah, lucky punk. That's right. Super lucky. I mean, the pistol barrel was the size of his face. Legit. Legit. All right, I guess we'll just tuck up Overwatch. Hang tight. And we probably need to throw out... Oh, wait a minute. Do we have a fixed evac? There's the target, and... Or is it that we're disoriented? We can't do it. Unit is disoriented. Cannot call Sky Ranger. Got it. Got it. All right. We'll just tuck up. Here, have some mustard gas. The agony of the nerves sparking off must cause physical damage as well as psychological. Man, that is awesome. It's like we only have the best stuff for the Bunny League. Here, we'll go ahead and toss this out. A little bit closer to our objective.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
We don't have to worry
Hold
about
tight.
this blowing up. That's wonderful. Thanks to the bunnies. And I suppose scouting is not our War Master's best suit, so let's just group up here. This is a new playthrough, Marky Kev. That is correct. Yes, you are correct. The best anti-Geneva equipment known to exist. Yeah, and if you're curious about the rules, because it's a themed playthrough, if you're curious about the rules, you can take a look at the pinned chat at the top of Twitch and YouTube. And happy Thursday, yeah? All right, I think one turn he's going to recover. War Master just tuck next door and Overwatch. We unfortunately have to wait for the poison to clear a little bit. There it is, perfect for a shield bearer. Although Soljin blast padding, reflex slash, I don't think he's immune to his own shenanigans, so he will get poisoned. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us are immune to it. So if we want that loot, we need to brave the day. Yeah, it's definitely not looking great for us. Yeah, we'd have to take poison. Bunnies, how badly do we want loot right now? I don't know about that. Maybe I should have been more careful with that neurotoxin grenade. This feels a little bit wrong. All right, let's tuck up, see what we got. No contact. We've got 4 turns until the container is destroyed, so we kind of have to push, right? All right, I'm just going to advance right into the building and then hope that we don't spot anybody or get spotted. You can't leave it. My FOMO will trigger. Well, who's going to take the hit is the question. Who has enough ablative? Well, Soljin has some ablative. All right, whoever threw it gets to eat it. There we go. He's grabbing the loot. Powered bayonet, advent weapon crate. Wow. Wow. Good pick up there. And we'll go over to the side. He's poisoned, but only for a little bit. And we'll come on over with our sapper. And for our War Master, we'll just head up an Overwatch, because he's our only Overwatch right now. And hang tight. Yeah, enemy right on the other side of the building. We've got 3 turns. I don't know about this. This is very tight. This is super tight. Assault trooper. We got to push so aggressively. And we're not the fastest. All right, Uffizi. I don't think we hit. Yeah, missed the drone. Overwatch. Poison. Please make the poison go away. He's still poisoned. Oh, no. What have we done? What have we done? It's all right. It's all right. We've got a med kit. Well, who can we shoot at? 72? All right, let's go ahead and get rid of the poison. We have 1 ablative left, so... Thank you, Panzer. I'm sorry, Panzer. I'll try to be careful next time. We have a flashbang, so we can get a shot on first. 72 on the surveillance drone. Nice. Massive shred. We'll bang out on the assault trooper to allow the bunnies to move forward. We have the stabbing from Red Legs. I wish they'd fix the camera angle on the War Master. Oh, because he's huge. I don't know. It makes... Oh, my God. Okay, so that guy's stunned and dead. Excellent. And data pad. Wonderful. That is awesome. Good job. Good job, bunnies. You got this. Let's see. We got our sapper. We'll tuck up. Haywire Protocol. 82. Oh, that's not Haywire Protocol. Okay, that works. That was a... Brz. All right, hang tight. Suck on the corner. Get our bio captain I'm gonna go... Well, if I move too far forward, I might aggro a new pod, and this is the last action of the turn, so I'm gonna go up top, take cover, and then just hang out. And then we've got 2 turns after this. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm glad I didn't push farther forward. They're right there. Contact.
No respite for the dead.
Now all the bunnies will want to get in on this new form of stunning enemies. Stun means they can't move, so kill them. Yes. Very true. All right, teardown is behind us. How do we get out this way? Maybe if our sapper can see that door. We got to get the thing inside, though. It's not just the door. So we can always do knife fighter and just kind of poke the guy next to us. Poke him first. Non-turn ending. Nice. Good poke. Who's the fastest mover at the moment? We don't come with Whirlwind. That's our Taipan. The Sapper's not super fast. I mean, I'll come along the outside. We might get sight here. Negative hold. Get our War Master right next door. I could have him in Overwatch. I move up here. I'm going to aggro that whole pod of 3. It's not a horrible thing. We do have a radiation grenade. So maybe we'll just stun him again. Or not stun him, stab him. There it is. Wonderful. Oh, wow. That's nice. Yeah, he's stunned now. Great. It's the bunny's definition of stunning. That's right. And I'm going to hold. I mean, we have to move forward. We don't have a choice. If we want to make it there on time, we have to move forward. So I could just run the gambit with a War Master and move him out there. He might take some damage, but he's got armor. He's the one who can take it. Let's go. All right, contact. Contact. Stunned and dead. They walk up in the afterlife, and then they can't move. That's the worst. Got the Frost Droid through the door. We do have the Sectoid here. I mean, let's get in there with a Biocaptain. Don't forget about the reinforcements. Yes, I forgot about them. Nice! That guy's stunned, disoriented, and dead. That's excellent. Illyrium Core, nice. Good job, Soljin. Good job. Okay, if I want to... We got a radiation grenade. No. Hold. We've got our shield bearer. I mean, he can't do much here, unfortunately. So... I don't think a radiation grenade is going to do much to a Frost Droid, right? I guess there's only one way to find out, but... I can't shoot anyone here. We do have smoke, actually. We do have smoke. So I could toss smoke right on top of us. So let's move on the opposite here. It is an Advent Civil War. Yes. It's like if Marvel decided they wanted to get involved in crack cocaine. Did I say that? Here, we'll smoke up here. And then we can at least shift Who's Kojo Bear a little farther forward. Stun, poison, dead. Effect, combo breaker. Yes. All right, troopers up. Shot to War Master. We actually take damage there, but thank you to our armor. Frost Droid has... Ooh, that doesn't look good. Everyone's taking damage, but we're trying to race to the van. I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make that. Even full sprint. The only one who's even gonna get to the door is honestly our War Master, but I don't even know if we can get what's in the crate, right? Well, Soljin. Okay, I'm gonna push up. See what this looks like. Open the door. But we need an action, right? I think we need an action. What about... Oh my god, he's right there, but I don't think he can access that crate. Yeah, as you see it, only Advent can access the crate. My god. Now, if the Sapper could see, that is different. If we had by my command, we could give a command he could move, but I think we're kind of screwed on this one. We didn't quite make it. The troops is like the one thing that might be a deal breaker. Yeah, they're all not super fast. That is true. So you kind of have to keep moving even if you're going to screw your whole squad. if we had some kind of enemy like right inside there, we could basically stab someone, be inside, and then grab the crate. If we're playing on veteran, that might be a little different. Like, we'd have a little more time. The War Master could get inside, but he can't activate it. Yeah, we should not have crossed the bridge, maybe. I mean, we'd have... Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's about the same distance, I think. It's just that if we're using cover and stuff like that, that obviously cuts down on our direct line to the target. Yeah, 4 minutes and team think it. Bio Captain. If I move in here... I don't remember if they changed this. I'm going to try. Maybe it's a free action. It is not a free action. So that was a waste of his turn. And I think we failed this one. Okay, well. Tear down here. Hold. Okay, well, we got to fight our way out of here. Then, red legs. Stab the frost droid. I mean, let's go for it. Nice. He is now stunned and disoriented. Just kidding. We have medkit heal, but not paramedic heal. Because that would be something if we could run up and paramedic heal as one action on a dash. And then have an action to take care of things. I mean, that might be a thing. If I were to wall crash... It doesn't change anything. I can't, like, wall crash the van. And I wouldn't be able to access the crate anyway, unfortunately. The 1 square was on there. Oh. 52. Try it. Yeah, that went wide, I think. Miss. Yeah, man. We are slow. We are very slow. Okay, well... All right, get our sapper. What's this? Hack. I guess we could hack a tower. That's about it, though. That's something. We've got tear down from here. Nope, just those two. And then we've got a hack. We've got a shot 41. There's no reduce. No reduce. No reduce except for like engineering purchases and stuff like that. Disorient enemies for 2 turns if we're lucky. No, we are not lucky. We have now alerted some group to our presence on the map. If there's more. But I think that's the last guy, so I don't think it's too bad of a risk. Shield bearer can't see here. But he can see from here. That's a pretty far distance to run. That's 37. I'm just going to go in and suppress the guy. And here he comes. Sent to graze. Oh my god. How did that happen? Wait, how did that happen? Oh, because the crate blew up. Gotcha. I was like, did I accidentally shoot that? That's a weird one. Here, let's get next door. And then we'll give him a bit of a zap and we'll try to leave, yeah? So, kind of failed that one, unfortunately. TCS Psi, that we're not going to really use that, so we can sell it. And now we got to get the heck out of Dodge. Reinforcements are imminent, but not incoming. Regroup on the smoke. Regroup on the smoke. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. I mean, that would have been a point of interest, which could have been a brand new bunny. But it is what it is. We'll try to recover. Hopefully there'll be another. Still reinforcements imminent, but not incoming. Regroup on the evac. War Master full speed. We may need to pay attention to who's actually fast-ish. And then bring them on specific missions, right? Okay, so now reinforcements are coming. War Master is just short. Literally 1 tile short at full tilt. He's hurt here. We'll go ahead and heal and cover him. Let's heal Uffizi. Nice mobility mod. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of those, I feel. There we go. Get a heal. And we're going to ablative. Because we got to hold out for 1 more turn. Overwatch. Overwatch, Overwatch, and that is that. Hold. We need to adapt the playstyle. Yeah, we do. All the PCS speed that we can find. There's so many difficulty modifications, I feel, just from doing this. There's a lot of challenges that we have to overcome. Like I said, it may be a very short campaign. Very, very short campaign. Like, we lose very, very soon. But I think it's still fun. All right, here we go. And out we go. All right. High five. Make the best of a bad situation. Not their fault. These Advent are chonky. Yeah. Can we use PCS? We should, as long as we get a GTS, but it's going to cost us 150 supplies. So we lost Haunting Serpent. Haunting Serpent. We murdered 9 people very gently. We stunned, disoriented them. But overall, we are at least alive. We got hurt, and hopefully they'll get some level of experience. We still don't have wet work, so I don't know how much they'll get, but I'm hoping there's something. 6 days. Okay, that's not horrible. At least we didn't get any fear or anything like that. We practiced our euthanasia skills. At least we're practicing. Bio Captain in the Stun Lancer. Oh, that's not bad. Sure, I'll bond that. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and bond Soljin and Redlegs together. There we go. All right, so they're keeping it real. So now we can stop by the black market. We have an Illyrium core, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell that off. I think we've got a stock. I can probably sell that off. We've got a stock we'll sell for 5. We've got an Advent weapon crate. We'll sell that. PCS Psi, I mean, it's not really going to help anybody right now. Illyrium core, there it is, 41. We need 150 to start working on a GTS. Although in 4 days, we'll have a return from all of our work down below. I guess I could sell data pads now. I know later on I really need them, but I feel like I kind of need to supply more. If we start this now and move Mav onto this, that could be helpful. I'm going to sell 1 data pad, keep 1. I think I'm going to sell the hacker's laptop. It says with certain configurations, the laptop allows a soldier to hack an adjacent Advent security tower without a gremlin or a bit, but maybe we should see who can actually use that thing, right? So if we back out, can we check loadouts right now and see if any one of the aliens can even use a laptop? I know Crecho had mentioned that maybe there's somebody, but I'm not too sure whom. So if we go to utility items and look, we do have a laptop, cannot equip right here. So if I just at random, let's choose our Frost Mamba as an example. We know they use a gremlin, so they're a ranged hacker. They cannot use the laptop. So what about an Advent with actual humanoid hands and fingers? And we go load out, and they can use a hacker's laptop. Interesting. In order to hack security towers without a gremlin or a bit. Okay. So that's more of, I mean, that's a really unique application. I guess we'll hold on to it for now. One thing I do need to do, though, is make sure that I get this one named, right? Because we've got another Shiv here. So the next one is Storm Drake. So let's go ahead and get Storm Drake in here. So they're going to be a Shiv. And then we're going to have Storm Drake. So welcome Storm Drake as a Shiv. Excellent. If history holds up, we don't do towers that often. Well, we're going to have to adapt. Towers may be completely necessary because I would imagine we're not really going to be able to run as many missions as we normally would. And even then, I don't know if we run enough missions typically. So towers they might be the great equalizer that just gets us a little bit more of what we need in order to overcome some insurmountable threshold or something like that. We have 141 supply. I'd like to move it to 150. So let's see what else we can part with. We have an RPG. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, I'll sell one of these. That's fine. Powered bayonet, I want that. I want the bayonet. I want the AP grenade. I definitely want the experimental magazine. I think I'll just wait for the 4 days and then we'll move from there. Yeah, we need a high hack score officer, it sounds like. We need an officer. I mean, it would be nice to have an officer. 9 mils. Ah, good call. 9 melds, thank you. It's $1 per meld. Very nice deaths. super economical. There it is. Okay, wonderful. That's our cash in this game now. There we go. 150 supply. Thank you so much for the recommendation. We'll go ahead and empty out Mav, and we're going to start with the GTS so we can get wet work, so we can actually get a little bit of a boon for all of the stunning and disorientation that we are accomplishing here. 7 days out. Perfect. Yeah. All right. So now we'll go back out to the world. We need more missions. And we're going to prioritize. We don't have any new nerds here, so it's still 6. I suppose we just completed Lib 1. We should probably look at our next area, right? Haven 680 intel to a new region. Oh, do I prioritize that? Haven 5, Western Europe. There's 5 Haven nerds. East Africa. Haven 6. 80 intel. God, that's so cheap. I should probably expand early, I feel like. I'm going to head to New Brazil. I realized, well, let's get 1 mission, and then I'm going to head to New Brazil. So, scan out. If someone dies, will you make them an advent drone? And the lore reasoning is they help in the Avenger in the drone form. If someone dies, then we're just going to go down the list, because the list is quite long. Yeah, that's right. The kind of math I'm able to master. 9 times 1 is 9. Oh, it's a scientist. Lib 2. Oh my god. They're getting us in the libs already. Rescue a defector. Okay, the libs scare me. We need to rescue a VIP. Concealed start 17 plus turns. Okay, so who are we bringing? This is a concealed start, so we want to be silent, right? Silent, got it. Night Dancer, there it is. All right, Metro, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one, yeah? High five. We know our Taipan has Phantom. We know our Sidewinder is at least, you know, has Stalker, so it gets increased mobility and stuff for being concealed. There's our Prowler, Shield Bearer. I definitely want some kind of Advent representation. I'm gonna get Alexa time again. We can probably bring 6 on this, I would imagine. Scientists we definitely need. We could try the Hunter. We also have our snakes. Frost Bomber. I guess if we're concealed... Yeah, we should probably level up Vergent, because we will need explosives. And I guess Jane wouldn't be a bad one, but let's hang on to her because she actually has Phantom, and we're low on Phantom users, right? Maybe some ablative to try to keep us off of Death's Door. Or we can get an officer with marking to make this a little easier on us. There we go. So that's 7 days out, negative. We're coming in like this. 5 days, 17. We've got 5 of us. If we take a look, what upgrades do we have available? It is experimental magazine and a laser sight. We don't have any ammunition at the moment. I know, I can see that we've got bayonets and stuff like that. So maybe we can get it to our priest. For the laser sight, I'm going to give it to the Sidewinder submachine gun. Right now we've got a Blade of a Cross. We've got 1 source of healing. God, that feels scary. We've got a couple of frags and an AP grenade. Right now mobility's looking... Oh my god, when we're concealed, that is amazing. I'm going to get us a flashbang as well. Dear god, that Sidewinder, 20 mobility when they're concealed. That's insane. And then we got 14 mobility here with Vergent. He probably should get himself like a smoke grenade or something. And let's go like that. There we go. So 5 days, 19. And off we go. We're getting us a scientist. This is Lib 2. Silent. Yes. All right, perfect. Operation Faceless Justice. That makes me wonder. All right, we're going to now do new contact. I would like it, ideally, if we could start our liberation again out here, but it seems like we're really rolling on the liberation train in the first area. Beggars can't be choosers. New target acquired. 7 days. Smash and grab. Yes. Okay, that's what we're talking about. So this is the crate one. So it's a revealed start, city center. This is where we need to grab crates and leave. I think all Advent and all aliens, I think they have hands that can handle crates. So I think that's going to be okay. I think that is fine. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is the case. So let's get Jane. We need to keep leveling her up. Absolutely vital. Who actually has speed? Persuaded as speed. It seems like our bio captain has speed, so Soljin has speed. We could have, let's get, oh, Calico does not, but he is an officer. We have our shield bearer. He's not fast, but he does give us shields. Our purifier has the burning and control, but we might burn boxes. Yeah, I think that's all the speed that we have. Everyone's like 14 or 13 with only ablative. This is rough. Okay, let's get Dennis. He's surprisingly fast for a muton. I don't mean that in a bad way. Sectoid, Python, Muton Hunter. We guess we get the Muton Hunter. Man, this is quite a crew. Look at that. Look at that crew. My God. And then we could also... I guess we could get the Shiv just to refocus. Oh, no, no, no. We need to carry crates. And the Shiv cannot carry anything. Let's get our Frost Adder there. All right, so that's the team. 7 days, 7. Ablative across. 1 source of healing. Let's get another source of healing just in case. We've got some smoke for dads. The Hunter's moving on 14. We can get him a frag. Anti-Evil's moving on 14, but he's going to need it. And then we've got 13 with our 1 med kit. And we're a little slower here, so I'm going to drop the frag and keep the flashbang. Okay, let's do this instead. I think we've got some upgrades. If I recall, experimental magazine, powered bayonet, the powered bayonet. If I were to use a hunting shotgun instead, can I equip a powered bayonet? I guess she doesn't need it because she's got flesh. SMG, I think it's the rifle that might be able to equip it. Nope. Viper shotgun? Nope. Wow. All right, maybe... I doubt an SMG can. It usually is a standard bayonet. Yeah, we can't do the powered bayonet. Viper, it's a rifle. Maybe a rifle? Nope, can't do it on the Viper rifle. Okay, fair enough. Let's go in like this. 7 days, 8, extremely light. Revealed start, smash and grab. Here we go. High five. Hey, Top Time Map 27. What about Den Mother as a second human? Just a thought. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I don't know. Den Mother. I mean, I guess it depends if we get her. And I guess I didn't really write her into the rules. I was trying to keep this as much an Alien and Advent thing as possible. I suppose if we lose Jane Kelly, getting Den Mother's okay. But I was trying to keep it to just like 1 non-Alien Advent or buildable unit. But, I mean, yeah, that is definitely an idea. There's Guerrilla Tactics School. We'll keep digging. Or better yet, can we get the central location? I prioritize this more just because getting a research and development here would be awesome. So I'd rather do this. It's just we couldn't do it until we cleared this one out. There it is. So that's going to be 30 days until we can move our other engineer over. All right, so let's continue to make contact in New Brazil. We've got 3 days left. And we're... Surprisingly, we still have supply. That's awesome. I'm glad we were able to excavate that out. Examine an Advent officer corpse. Great for the proving grounds, right? AP rounds. Heck yes. Definitely need that. I suppose we could get our Muton Trooper, but... Trooper autopsy is going to lead to the proving grounds. Let's do that first. Knowing that... Because the proving grounds, I think, is going to be really, really critical. All right, new contact in New Brazil. And now we have our second region for the first time. Yes, Delenius, that's right. And if you'd like to take a look at the pinned links in Twitch or YouTube chat, it'll show you all the rules of the run and the roster and everything, yeah? So this is out in Western Africa. This is our starting region. We can free captured rebels. Believe it or not, it's going to get us rookies, but we immediately kill rookies as soon as we get them. But the resistance personnel is going to be very, very helpful. We actually have a good sit rep, advantageous cover. All of XCOM soldiers, I guess, you know, they count aliens and Advent in that, gain deep cover. They automatically hunker down at the end of the turn if they do not shoot. Oh, that's nice. How kind. This is rescue resistance contacts, concealed start. There will be some hacking, but not too bad. And our War Master is available once again. That is excellent. So I think I will get them in. We have a little bit more time on this one, so War Master back in there. So let's think brutishly, right? So this is the remainder of our roster right now. We'll go Shield Bearer, Muton Sapper. The Stun Lancer was a good one, but I feel like we really need to keep building up our other bunnies as well. There's Nausea. We can grab maybe the Sectoid. Mind Spin, Psy Reanimation, Frost Reanimation, Frigid Whisper. There's Soul Frost as well. Let's get Tyroki. That's 5 days out. We can get 6. Stun Lancer, Purifier. Purifier is already Lance Corporal. Let's get a Stun Lancer. And we'll do this here, yeah. The old run was finished. Check the... Thank you very much, Devs. All right, Ceramic Plating. We'll get it for a War Master. And I think for a rifle, we should be able to get a Powered Bayonet, but I don't know. Powered Bayonet cannot equip upgrade. I'm curious if it'll tell us what can use it. I know we've been able to use it on our XCOM rifles, but I don't know if it'll fit on anything else, because otherwise that's a great one to sell, right? Because that sells for a decent amount. I think like 10 or something. Let's at least do the ablative. We have the prototype Plasma Blaster. Demolition Rifle, Spark Bit. Let's see, we've got Healing. And I probably want Healing on our Stun Lancer as well, so we've got 2 sources. The Sapper should probably have some kind of explosive, but he's slower now, see? The moment I take anything except for ablative, he goes under 12. So maybe we'll just rely on other abilities. I think I'll just stick an AP or like a frag grenade on our War Master instead. Dragon Repairman, Tyroki, and Stun Lancer. I guess we'll just go in like this. 7 days, 11. Let's do it. We're going to get 2 resistance personnel, bringing us up to 8 if we succeed, yeah? Svadk is always helping out. He really is. He really is. I'm so glad to have you here, Jess. All right, so now we've got 2 missions underway. And that wasn't long for us to have our bunnies, right? So I definitely need to set us to intel out this way as well. Strength, ooh, strength is 3. Okay, so maybe we'll do our first like recruiting out here. New Brazil, strength is 3. I'm not gonna push that right now. We can get Sven to do recruiting. Sven's a recruiter out here, right? He's totally a recruiter. And then we'll just keep scanning out in West Africa. Seems like we're still pushing out here in our starting region. I'm curious and excited what I become this run. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. All right, Guerrilla Tactics School, nice. So Mav has completed the GTS. That is excellent. It's going to be 75. That's a big one for us to get wet work. We definitely want that for sure. We need 34 more supply. We got a smash and grab. We've got some excavations coming on up. Let's go in and add Mav to the mix down below, and we'll be able to dig out our future research and development section. Now, I would like to get the officer slot, but I suppose that's 35 supply. I mean, at this point, it's not... We don't have a lot of officer candidates, let's say. And we definitely don't have any rookies to train, because we're going to kill them all, so... But we can equip PCSs. That's a big deal. That is a big deal, so we'll just keep scanning for missions. All right, so here we go. So 100% Air Force Bun, and we're going to get us a scientist, Lib 2, out here in Western Africa. All right, not too shabby. Now, we failed one mission because, and we almost lost poor Smeebs, our Frost Mamba, so our only Gremlin user thus far. We're hoping to, you know, maybe get some more. I think Covert Ops should be available to us soon. I actually don't remember when that happens, but we'll have to see, yeah? Oh, I have a hard enough time with it, Dev, so I really appreciate it.
Prepared to secure the area.
All right, so super stealthy.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP.
Fixed evac.
Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
And we gotta get us a scientist. All right, you got it. So full squad concealment. We're starting right on, well, at least the corner side. And if we take a look, we can go right down the edge of the map, hit the vehicle, and blow right out the backside 18 turns. That sounds like a decent amount, but it doesn't feel like a lot. Here we go, Infiltrator. We're just gonna run right down this half partition. One thing I do really appreciate about these cities is whoever planned these cities did a great job of giving us a railway to run and hide behind. I'm super thankful for it. I'm so glad that they did it. Since we get a reaction, automatic overwatch at the end of the turn here, I'm just going to run Kit Pup up there like he's got Ever Vigilant. We'll get our Sidewinder right to the edge. He actually has increased mobility now that he has Stalker. I think it's like +3 mobility under concealment. And then we'll just try to get in front of him. So full sprint on the Priest for Alexa time. And we've got Vergent, our Frost Bomber in training. And here we go. We do like to distract. Oh, I distract myself well enough. It's just nice to have other bunnies join me. That's all. All right, there's a drone. Just going to leave him be. If there's one thing that this run is going to train us to do, it's going to actually train me to go for objectives more often than not. Because any deviation whatsoever is like a death sentence for the mission, right? Okay, so we've got contact, trooper, assault trooper, and someone else I saw in the background there. We got our Hussar. We can tuck him up a little further. But obviously we left a drone behind. Has me a little worried. We'll get behind high cover for the Taipan. And it's another drone, Advent Trooper Sectoid. Oh boy. All right. Sidewinder to tuck. Priest over. And we'll get our Frost Bomber up on half. Last hour I was getting home from work. Did we pick up Mav yet? Yes, we did. And Mav's been doing a great job as an engineer, Smeeves. All right, what do we got? So we've identified 6 on the field thus far out of 7 to 9. They're coming right at us. Right at Kit Pup. Our terrifying cruelty master. All right, nice. Did not detect us. Wonderful. Blood of the week. It allows us to attack civilians, which lowers all the rest of the bunny's will, but makes Kit Pup very happy. I guess if you want to really buff up your damage, you could just go around slaughtering civilians and then hitting a real target. Wow, that's a lot of potential targets for Kit. That's not quite what I was looking for, but I find that hilarious. We do have a radiation grenade. That wouldn't be bad. We've got a cryogenic bomb. Nice. Splatters on impact, inflicting bitter frost on everything in the vicinity. That sounds excellent. Sidewinder has poison spit. We've got a frag. The Priest has stasis if we want to lock somebody. I might just start out with a blob. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go ahead and blob it up. This is Vergant, the Frost Bomber, and I suppose send it. Going loud. Nice. Ooh, shred. Excellent. Isn't that wonderful? All right, Assault Trooper. Oh, he found Kit Pup. He found Kit Pup to his own demise. But Night Dancer is still concealed. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Well, Kit Pup is like, are you sure you wanted to spot me? Eat this. Nice. All right, he's feeling particularly bloodthirsty right now. Slowly puts away the blade. He's got Whirlwind to follow up. Sidewinder. Push on up. We might have a new... Did we aggro some more? No, we just made humans yell a little bit. That's fine. There's that guy and that guy. Oh, went kind of high. It's fine. It's fine. Whoops, my bad. Reposition. Oh, that's so nice. All right, Priest. Well, hold. Newton Infiltrator and the Taipan. And then we got the Sidewinder who already went, so it's basically up to us. Okay, we can bayonet charge it, hit a drone on 88, but we'll probably aggro the guys down there, I'd imagine. If we were to shoot from this position, that's 68. If we shift forward, it'll be a little closer. Shot on 86, 3 to 5, or 33 downrange. Let's hold. Because the stasis is a guarantee. I suppose I could reveal myself and run and slice. But again, who's out there? We know that there's 2 more, and I can't afford that. So, but we do want to keep moving towards the enemy. We do have an AP grenade. So we could take a shot with Marauder that's 41. But I still need to deal with a drone, right? How far to throw the AP? We can make it from here. And stabbing's right there. Oh boy, the decisions. All right, I'm gonna take the 86 shot on the drone. Nice! And then we'll AP grenade just to guarantee it. So just cross the full. And we'll lob the nade and lose our concealment, unfortunately. But protect the position. There it is. High five. And I'm going to fall back with Kit Pup. Just back there. Perfect. Excellent. Right next to a civvy. Go figure. The civvies don't trust him for some reason. I can't understand why. We know there's two right here. I think like a sectoid and something. We got a drone right behind us. Advent Trooper. Oh, he's going to reanimate. It's a good thing that this isn't full salvage. All right. Well, I mean, we might as well aggro the sectoid as well, right? So let's... If I look, we've got reposition after shooting. So I'm just going to move up, aggro the sectoid and the trooper. Oh, we've aggroed 2 pods. Oh, boy. He drools when she sees the civvies. Yes, that's true. Oh, my God. We've just aggroed 5. All right. Well, there's that. I suppose we can take a shot at somebody, but none of them are looking so great. I mean, I could shoot at the Psy Zombie and then reposition somewhere else. I mean, at this point, having the drone at our back and forming a gun line this way is probably the safest thing to do, I would imagine. We could Holy Warrior someone. We probably should. I went down for noodles. I come back to this. Yes, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, we'll tuck up the full with Vergent. What's the range on the nades? Not far enough. He can smoke up, though. Smoke's a pretty wide range. We can run and slice. Might as well grab the loot at the same time. Hit the Psy Zombie. Nice! Alright, Psy Zombie down. Grab the loot. Scope. Advent Weapon Crate. Exotic. Very nice. And shot on. We do have flanks, but let's not stay there. Let's not stay there. We have Blood of the Week, which can allow us to get more civilians. Okay, no, Kit. Kit, calm your urges, buddy. Calm your urges. Let's full sprint for Kit. For Universe Antimatter, I see we got 15 turns until force retreat. Problem is, we go out this way, we're easily flanked when they get right there, so that's not going to fly. The best we can get is probably like half cover, or we move out this way. They'd have to hard move to get a flank on us. I'm going to move. I really want to throw a flashbang, but I'm going to pull out to the edge of the map here. Force them to really move to flank us. We could give ablative as well. Frost Bomber will hold on the smoke. Newton Infiltrator can cross out harder. I don't know about winning, but we're playing and learning about the challenges that we've got to overcome. Yeah. And it's just the priest and Vergent. Let's get the priest somewhere that makes sense. We've got Holy Warrior. I'm going to put it on Universe Antimatter. It's going to give him ablative. I guess we can kind of see what kind of stat buffs he gets, right? So if we take a look at him now, he gets plus 15 aim. That's really pretty nice. As well as the ablative. That's awesome. We've got stasis, but we can't really see any of the enemy from here. So let's not do that. We just need to get him behind some kind of cover. I guess that's half. We could just pull back this way. Antimatter kind of doesn't matter. Hey, all Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And for Vergent, I might just pop the smoke. Vergent's a pretty hardy guy. Let's smoke out. I guess I'm going to smoke out on myself. All right, there we go. Incoming, incoming. Is popping the smoke a slang for releasing? Kinda. Ooh, not not cool. Oh, he stunned us, but it's ablative. It's ablative. All right, Bio Captain got us. He got Kit Pup. Sectoid. Troopers pushing. Whiffs it on Night Dancer. Okay, not cool, guys. Okay, 14. Oh, that wasn't Kit Pup. That was Universe Antimatter. My bad. This wasn't a smoke grenade. Okay, we've got Slash. We do have Whirlwind. Let's just take the guarantees, but who are we running Overwatch from, right? Overwatch from the Bio Trooper, is that it? Yeah, that's the only one. It's the only one. Well, our Sidewinder can bash, we can poison, we can flashbang. Can I get a flashbang out there? Oh, we just... Okay, so he stunned us for one of our action points. I could Stomp Bash next door. Doesn't end the turn when uses the first action. Yeah, but I mean, I only have one action right now. Hold. Alexa time. I mean, we can definitely stasis. So we can stasis the Bio Captain so we don't worry about him. Let's do that. Hey, Andre, good to see ya. High five. So lock down the Bio Captain. He does have the Reflex Slash. So any movement on our part is not going to be so great, right? We do have a flashbang, but we can't quite interrupt the Bio Trooper, unfortunately. We can get the Engineer. So I might just bang out on the Engineer because we're currently disoriented. So let's go in and get one on the Engineer. Stop him from tossing out nades. At least. Priest probably needs to move, but is not fast enough to get behind cover and move left. Vergant would be running up, but he'd be running through smoke. Is that okay? We don't have lightning reflex or dedication or anything like that. I mean, I guess if anyone is going to be able to take that hit, I guess we've got Night Dancer. Night Dancer might be able to. All right, I'm going to run the Overwatch and hope Night Dancer's okay. Although I guess if anyone's going to do it, I'm going to do it with Kit because Kit's not a scout. So, all right, cross your fingers. Come on, Kit. Come on, Kit. Come on, Kit. Oh, there it is. Oh, my God. We're having to do not so great things. Oh, wow, he did the splits. Oh, my God. That's very impressive. He's so flexible. My goodness. So right now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 is controlled. 1 is sort of hampered. 2 are not. So there's that. He sleazed through. Yes, he did. He was able to slide his way into victory. I suppose I'll tuck up on the half with Alexa time. We've got Vergant. We've got our infiltrator. Okay. Well, we can slash out this way, but we're going to be on the wrong side of cover, unfortunately. So that's not going to do it. There is a window here. I could bang out. We've got 86. 3 to 5. I mean, screw it. I'm going to send it. It's 3 to 5. Oh, 1 short. 1 short, bunnies. 1 short. Well, maybe Vergant. Maybe Vergant can do it. He's got to be out here to land it. God, that is a really long distance. He doesn't even have the range in his weapon to do it. Bunnies, there are some challenges right now. Moving. Okay, and then we have our Whirlwind. That's it. Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to bump up this way and cross your fingers. All right, not great. Ambush Predator. Nice! Hit pop. I forgot about the free Overwatch at the end of the turn, and he downs the last tick. Engineer takes a move. Overwatch is under disorient. Sectoid goes. Shot to high cover. Oh, mind spin. Wow, I totally forgot that was so clutch by Kid Pup. He's panicking Vergant, but we take care of that guy, and Vergant's not going to be panicked anymore. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, stay... Oh, I forgot about the Bio Captain. Gosh darn it. Bunnies, there's the Bio Captain still. There's still a bad guy out there. Well, Sectoid, Bio Captain, and what remains of the Engineer. Okay, fair enough. There's Poison. Alexa time. We do have flanking shots here. I suppose I could tuck up a... Well, Overwatch by whom? Oh, the engineer. Well, the engineer is disoriented. I guess I'll just stay here and take the shot, though. 84. Shot on, flanking shot. Alexa time. Massive damage for 7. Incredible. All right, come on, Vergant. Oh, Vergant is having some issues there. That's fine. That's fine. We've got this. We got this. I think I'm just going to have Kit just keep running wild here. All right, and to poke the sectoid, run the Overwatch from the disoriented engineer. Kit pop. That's ablative. Kit's still fine. Nice! Oh my god. All right, Kit's on a killing spree and he's enjoying every last second. He's got Whirlwind. Panic is removed. Excellent. That frees up Vergant. That frees up Vergant. We just need to stay behind this. It's almost like the equator of doom is what this is. All right, shift up Vergant. He's got the line. He's also got the blob. 30%. Can we blob that guy? Oh, we're just short. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, not great. 30%. What about Night Dancer? Night Dancer is a flashbang. And then we got Kid Pup with Whirlwind. I mean, let's at least thread in the engineer. There it is. Well, I mean, we can stock bash him. How does reflex slash work? Reaction attack against enemy that moves into, out of, or attacks from melee range. That's the problem. This attack can inflict poison as well as disorient or stun. So that's going to trigger the reflex slash, I think. I suppose we can take the 30. That's the best thing I can think of right now. So send it 30%. Oh boy. Night Dancer. I think this is the range of an assault rifle, but okay, I'm moving out in the open. We're just going to speculate here. Engineers out that way. There's the bio captain. We could head up. Here we go. Here we go. High cover. Shot on. 86. Send it. Nice. Oh, there it is. Beautiful, Night Dancer. High five. That's a clear. Beautiful. We just got the engineer now. Unwavering stance. We have 13 turns until forced retreat. Perfect. Well, let's see. This bind and crush for the Sidewinder is adjacent only. We could come out to high cover. We got a scram gun. 98%. Send it. Nice! Is that it? That's it. Okay. That's 9. Beautiful. Reposition. Grab the loot. Oh my god. That's too much for my poor bunny heart. Double experimental magazines, so free ammo slot, really, really handy. Ambush Predator, Overwatch reaction shot has come in so clutch so far. The Sapper is our hacking guy, so we'll have him run right over to the VIP. And we're going to form right on him. So full stack on the van. What a team. It's not easy, but they made it happen. They made it happen. It's always a real treat when you come out with no wounds. We're at that point, right? We're at that point. Oh, can we not... Can we not open the door? But we have a bit. Okay, so apparently we cannot manipulate the door. Wow, there are some serious... Okay, we've got some serious challenges. This is like hard mode. We can't even open the door. Okay, can you open the door? Well, I guess we'll have to wait. Okay, reload everybody. It's a good thing we got here a little early, right? Because we can't even open the door. Oh boy. Reload. Hold. Overwatch everyone. Hang tight. Oh, there's still contact on the field? Come on. Well, the priest can hack it, apparently. Our Hussar cannot hack the door. That's so weird. He's got a bit. Is that real? What happened? All right, if I get a little distance, maybe just knock knock. I wish. If I'm here, can I hack it? Oh wait, this is not our Muton Sapper. This is our Frost Bomber. I'm getting confused. That's why he can't hack it. Okay, well, it has to be our priest then. I totally forgot. All right, I'm glad Alex Time's still alive. He's the only one who can do it. Might as well large intel cache at 3%. Nice, valiant effort there. Valiant effort. There it is. Get our scientists. Let's go. All right, fixed evac. Just move, move, move. Sifu. Godongwana. Regroup. I can tell this campaign is really going to stretch my playstyle. My playstyle is usually go straight down the middle and forget things and then have our bunnies be good enough to cover. But I have a feeling I'm actually going to have to really think on this one. This is like every mission is a puzzle. All right, Taipan. We got Universe Antimatter. We got Alexa Time. And we've got Vergant. And we got a brand new scientist. And I think, is that flawless? Somehow we squeaked out a flawless?
VIP is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Nice. High five. 9 down. Flawless victory. Oh my god. Why? Why? We got out. We got our scientist. That's epic. That's going to be huge for actually allowing us to get through these research projects. I think just in order to do the communications project, even Inspired was like 16 days, but we had 0 scientists. Yeah, GG bunnies. GG, good job. All right, where are we at? Promotion for Alexa Time, and my does he deserve it. We got a scope, Illyrium core, another experimental magazine, and our first scientist out here. Very, very nice. Low intelligence. You don't have to call it out, game. And the first drone never saw us. Oh, I forgot about him, Vergant. Thank you very much. All right, let's go in and do our OCD tendencies and clear out this photo. Excellent. And we've got a promotion for Alexa Time. And we've got PCSs as well. Very nice. I guess the PCSI would have worked for him. We've got Sustain, we've got Stasis. So he has healing, he's got Savior to heal, he has Soul Fire. He's got Delayed Blast Fireball. This is interesting. Psychic ability. Attach a fireball to an enemy, setting them on fire. The fireball will explode upon that enemy taking damage. How do you attach a fireball to an... How do we psionically attach a fireball to an enemy? Is that right? Attach a fire... Setting them on fire. It counts as a fire mine. 5 charges. That's incredible. 5 charges? Oh my god. Hey, Thelenius. How about an idea would be to start with your mod pack? I'll just check it out. I mean, honestly, it couldn't hurt anything. It might just be really confusing, but there are a lot of tutorials. Dereva makes some really good ones out there, yeah? So if we're taking a look, is there anything that I'm looking for at the end? There's Spreading Nightmare. Devour the mind of a panicking enemy, dealing psionic damaging, spreading panic to nearby enemies. Wow, this is starting to sound very familiar. Oh, he can devour nightmares. He's a wraith. Devour the mind of a panicking enemy, dealing massive psionic damage. Oh my god. Really? So, compulsion. Compel an enemy to fight for you, basically for like a turn. Inspire a bonus action in an ally. Mind control. Terrorize. Infiltrate an enemy's mind and attempt to inflict visions of terror. If successful, the target will panic. 3-turn cooldown. Oh my god. Solace. Okay, we've got Mind Freeze. This is chill. Marionette control to take control of robots. Fortress. Always love that. Solace Aura. Okay, that's nice. It's an aura that protects us from mental impairments and stuns, etc. And removes it if we even get close. I like that. That's like Elite Priest territory, yeah? Is there supposed to be a lot of missing dependencies? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Because a lot of the missing dependencies are for LWOTC proper. But we're using the experimental version of LWOTC instead of LWOTC proper. So it's linked into the standard LWOTC, not the experimental one. So that's where you're going to see like 90 plus dependencies or something like that. Also on the Highlander as well. The community Highlander is the experimental beta version. Yeah. Transposition to swap with someone. Bastion. Oh my god. I miss Bastion so much. So this is interesting. We can give Fortress to all allies within a radius. We can give Solace to all allies within a radius, basically making them immune to mental impairments and making them immune to a lot of status effects. This is the kind of stuff that I really, really liked. I was looking for with our psionic group. but we don't have access to it anymore. Our psyops can't do that. If we look at what it's competing with, there's Compulsion, Phase Walk is awesome, there's Nightmare Devour, which is excellent, but I suppose we can go to Spreading Nightmare, so I'm going to mark up Bastion and Solace Aura because I really want those. I'm assuming Bastion's going to extend to ourselves as well, but it requires Fortress, so we'd have to take this. Solace Aura requires nothing else. We're competing against Mind Control. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. We need Fortress to get Bastion. And I'm be giving up Mind Control. That is hard. Terrorize. I mean, I like the Terrorize bit. On the bottom is Frost Priest, so we can do Soul Frost. So that's guaranteeing damage like Soulfire, I think. Frost Mania is like Soul Mania. We've got Shatter, so you deal severe damage against frozen enemies. Phase Walk and Mind Spin. I'm not a big fan of this down here. I'm not a big fan of Marionette Control and Frigid Whisper, so that makes me want to take Terrorize. Between Mind Control, Fortress, and Soul Frost, I'm leaning towards Mind Control, but if I need Bastion, then Fortress is a prerequisite. Nightmare Devour, we saw, that was great, but we don't have terror rounds right now, so we don't have a consistent way of making terror happen. So Solace Aura would be great. Frost Mania, I don't want to be close to the enemy. We've got Inspire, Transposition, and Shatter. I mean, I suppose Transposition would be nice. You could move an ally towards a place where Solace Aura or Bastion are needed, and then flip with them or do some other shenanigans, so that could be kind of cool. And that leaves us Freezing Field. Open a Frigid Rift that chills any units caught in its radius. After one turn, it snaps shut, freezing and damaging those foolish enough to remain within. Or Spreading Nightmare, devour the mind of a panicking enemy, dealing psionic damaging, spreading panic to nearby enemies. And Mind Spin. It would be a toss-up between those two for me, which means there's Solace if we want to clear it actively from somebody, or Mind Freeze can inflict chill, bitter chill, or freeze on the target. Cannot target robots. Right now, ability works much like Mind Spin, and it rolls the user's Psi Offense stat against the target's will stat. The higher a number advantage the user has, the more likely a more severe effect will happen. I think Chill and Bitter Chill are probably not enough for me unless we really go hard into it. Glacial Spike's kind of nice because you can get yourself mobile cover. But I think I'm going to grab Solace just because it's nice to be able to clear, and we don't have a Gremlin, we don't have Revival Protocol. It'll be nice to clear Stun, Panic, or Mind Control. And Mind Control, actually. I didn't realize it could clear Mind Control. That's amazing. So let's do this, yeah? Just making sure I wasn't missing something obvious. Absolutely not. That's a good question. I'm glad you checked, yeah? So we're going with this, Solace. That's excellent. We've got Personal Combat Sim, Unwavering Stance. That's more for suppression if we were to use it. I realize I sold the PCS side, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And how are we doing on our Gravely Wounded? We've got 20 days for Smeeps. That's it. Everyone else is still alive and ticking. That is a great boon for us. Do we have enough to sell in order to get 75 supply for wet work? Because I think the sooner we can get that, the more rapidly our teams can expand and improve, and therefore be in a position to actually do something meaningful, right? Alien Allies, there's that RPG again. We've got the Hacker's Laptop. I mean, that's sitting right in front of me. I think I'm going to get rid of it. The thought that I'm going to use this is... Man, okay, I'll try to do it last. How about that? Advent Weapon Crate, we'll sell that. Illyrium Core, we can sell that for now. That's 24, puts us at 65. Unwavering Stance is 5. I will... Actually, you know what? The Powered Bayonet, no one could use it at all because I think we don't have an XCOM rifle. I'm going to sell that. There we go. Now we have enough. So we'll keep the rest of it. We don't have enough to buy another scientist or anything. We don't have any speed PCSs here. So we're just going to go ahead and back on out. And we're going to get Wet Work basically as soon as we possibly can. And there it is. Wet Work plus 100% experience gain from kills. So doubles the gains that we get. That is huge. Oh, and in theory, when we have enough, we can get that officer training slot as well. Okay, excellent. Now, I think we have enough time for one more. We do have our Smash and Grab. We need this pretty desperately. And we've also got Jailbreak in the works. So we've been doing a pretty good job deploying all of our aliens so far. And we came close. Almost lost one of the bunnies already right from the get-go. But it did not happen. I'm so happy about that. We failed 2 guerrilla ops. unfortunately, and the Chosen haven't revealed themselves, thank God. And things are still relatively quiet. There's the covert op. Recruit, skirmishers, bounty hunter training. All stuff I'd like to do. So, bunnies, here's the deal. So there is a rule that I have, right? So if we take a look at the rules right now, rule number 4 right here. If we recruit an XCOM hero class, then we can spawn in a comparably ranked alien hero class after dismissing the XCOM hero. So what does that mean? So right now there are 3 hero classes. There's the Reaper, the Templar, the Skirmisher. We are not using them. So instead of having the starting hero class, which we actually rolled a Skirmisher on Gatecrasher, I spawned in the War Master, right? So if we look at all of the missions right here, the only one that we can do is this one, and it requires a corporal, which we don't have. We do have our Night Dancer. Oh, okay, we do have a corporal. So if we did this in 16 days, then we would get a Skirmisher. We would then delete the Skirmisher, replace them with one of the other 2 hero classes, which are the Winter Sentinel or the Wraith. That's how I have that lined up. So, I mean, it would be nice to get Night Dancer to continue to train, but he's the only one capable of pushing forward right now, unless we get Jane out of here. But I don't think we're doing any Golden Path missions for Jane at the moment, and I would like to keep Night Dancer moving forward. So I think I'm going to wait those 3 hours, and then we'll put her in. We'll put Jane Kelly in to get a hero, and then we'll change it out for an alien, if that makes sense. Yeah? So keep scanning. Smash and grab. Let's do it. And here we go. So it's probably going to be I would imagine, the last tactical mission that we run. But then hopefully it'll go very cleanly. It's going to be flawless. And then we'll be able to back on out, get Jane into that. And then we'll be able to get ourselves another bunny right on the back end of this. So cross your fingers. This is a smash and grab. We've got to get crates. This is not a tagging mission. It's a revealed start. Raid an advent depot. Recover as many resources as possible. So we've got 6 bunnies on this one. We'll see. Typically, there's like 5 crates. These are actually some of our more mobile aliens. We are a little chonky for sure. That's 3, 4, 5, and 6 crates exactly. So we brought the exact right amount of bunnies. And we've got 2 bunnies with Phantom. That's Grandpapa Dad's and Jane Kelly. All right, let's go ahead and zoom on out. Got a fixed evac here. We got a blow right through, and there's a building right behind. Let's go ahead and push up with Jane.
I'm all over it. Got eyes on
Contact Frost Trooper, double Advent Trooper out here. I guess we could tuck up on the side of the building. Keep ourselves from being spotted. Although people are yelling. People are yelling. They're a little worried about the presence. They would expect people who look like humans, but it's not going to happen. All right, Grandpapa Dad, it's Overwatch. We got Metroplex, our Muton Hunter. He has Battle Space. And then we get our Frost Adder, who is our aggressive Bind and Crusher. We've got 12 turns, Overwatch, and Hold. Do they see our hunter? We see them. Okay. Oh my god! And Metroplex downs the Frost Trooper in a flash. All right, Sentry has Overwatch Trooper. Okay, double Overwatch. We got double Overwatch out there. Let's go in and get them spotted with Jane. I think she can come on the outside here. Here we go. Here we go.
Moving out.
We see both. Perfect. We see both of them. We see both of them. All right, how are we going to do this? I mean, Dadis is one of the only ones who can move on up and get a shot on. Because he still has Phantom. 52. He can lead the target. That's going to give us plus 20 aim. Metroplex. We could try getting inside. Where's the door? Do we have a door here? Oh, there's a door out this way. All right, let's get... Oh, that's a window. I mean, a window, a door, same thing. It's all right. Here we go. We'll just push up to the Hoff. Nice. There we go. There's a door next door. We'll open that. We also have double time. So we can move again and get up on the window. So double time it. Push up the full through the other door. Contact. We've got Bitter Frost Spit. Yes, do that. Beautiful. High five. So they're both sitting on one, and Overwatch has been removed. God, that is so good. All right, come on, Persuaded. Come on, Persuaded. Get on up there. Hey, Graham, good to see ya. Happy Thursday. Shot on 48. I mean, go for it. Persuaded Terror. That's all right. We got Soljin. I don't know if we can land a shot from here. That's quite an extended range here. Let's just go ahead and lead the target on the sentry. We'll get our hunter. We can cross out. I mean, he can see from here, which is just insane. I guess he does have Eagle Eye. Tell you what, I'm going to move to half. We're going to trigger Eagle Eye to extend our sight range by 5. Now we can see. Oh my God. Advent Trooper is 50-50. I mean, might as well. Negative. That's okay. That's okay. At least he had the opportunity. And we're going to Overwatch. And we'll have Soljin get up top. Switch places with a civvy. Just test range with a neurotoxin grenade. And then tuck up to full. All right, incoming. If the sentry moves, Deaths has the shot. Lead the target for Deaths. Nice! Vaporized. All right, Trooper pushes on half. He's chilled, can't move very far. Shot on Anti-Evil. Hits just the ablative. Let's have Anti-Evil come in with the Russian Bind. Not to be confused with Russian Doll. There it is. Enemy down. Oh, boy. Okay, we've got more enemies. Okay, found him. Found him. Oh, boy. We've got 4 more. All right, back up. Back up. Oh, jeez. Okay, contact. So Jane hasn't been spotted yet. She can push the full. Keep an eye on the enemy. We've got Persuaded Terror. Push the full. He's got a good flanking position here. 78. He's also got Poison Spit. There's a guy up. There's an officer up top. Just send 78. Nice. Enemy down. All right, there's 3 remaining. Our Prowler. Come on, Deaths. This is all dependent upon what Deaths can see. I could push hard to full. There's Jane right there. I feel like if we get our hunter up to half, they'll get a good shot on us. So maybe we can get our hunter up to half. We can hold on to the smoke and then maybe deploy smoke. We can get, I'm sorry, our Prowler, not our hunter. We'll push up with our Muton Hunter. We can free action with a Battle Ball. That's insane. Sure. That is such a long range. Is it made of balsa wood? That's incredible. Holy moly. All right, so sentry's inside. Officer is up above behind the shuttle. I don't know where the third is. Jane's 39. Overwatch. Battle Ball. Yeah. Overwatch. Super Battle Balls. He's got the best balls that you'd have ever seen. All right, we're just going to push up with the Bio Captain. I feel like we need to close distance, so I'm just going to keep pushing with Soljin. We've pretty much aggroed everyone on the map, I think. Not for sure. Overwatch for Deaths. Overwatch, Metroplex, and incoming. All right, Officer takes the place of his dead comrade. Actually deals some serious damage. Ooh, not cool. Not cool. Okay, they've got the high ground, and I think we're outflanked. No! All right, bleed out. Oh, my God. Man, we're having multiple Sneaky Snoo issues here. Sentry's up. At least it's a bleed out. It's a bleed out. Just count your blessings, HB. It's still a bleed out. It's not a kill. It's a bleed out. Okay, not great. Let's see. Bio Captain does have a med kit. Muton Prowler definitely does not. I think it's only our Bio Captain and Jane. Jane has one as well. Okay, I mean, Jane's got to get involved. We could push up, grab the loot, but in order to do it, we're going to be on the wrong side of cover. Bio Captain has the Toxin Slash. There's the Sentry. There's the Officer. Let's go for the Officer. Nice. Stun for 1. Poison. Blade Master 5. We'll get Grandpapa Dad's up. 79 on the Officer. 34. We'll just finish the Officer. Grandpapa Dad's. He really finished the Officer. Oh my god. And we grab the loot. Okay, great. He really finished that Officer. Can we go inside and get a better shot? No. All right, so stay on the Hoth. Hunter's up. 38. I mean, that's not great. Do we have anything else? We've got Jane. I know there's a guy inside. Our Viper can shift out and get the flank. I think I'm going to have to pass the loot. I can't hit the broadside of the barn, but if I hit... if I hit... it's really gonna hurt. I might just have Jane grab this, reveal herself. Oh gosh, I forgot about the Frost Trooper. Okay, well, we got the loot. There it is. How do we deal with the Frost Trooper? She does have stabbing, but I don't think she's gonna get out that far. She can stab the Sentry, but the Frost Trooper's up there. Viper... maybe can poison, maybe can flashbang. Flashbang goes how far? I mean, I feel like we'd have to be out here in the open in order to land that flashbang. That's a no-go. Hunter. That's all we got, really. I guess I'm gonna... this one is mine, but it doesn't really matter because it's more about crit, not actually hitting. Slug shot 84, 39 above. We don't have any frags for Jane. Viper has the poison spit. I guess the best thing is just to get as close as possible, right? Find out. Test the range. Got a flashbang. Oh my gosh. Poison spit to lower his chance to hit. Nope. Tongue grab. At least that's a guarantee. Grab him. Give him the hugs. Give him the hugs. Sit on him. There we go. He's bound. He's bound. Now the chance to hit is much better. 53. Nice! That's teamwork if I've ever seen it. Super teamwork. My god. All right, keep pushing. So obviously still kind of dangerous. Frost Trooper is in an advantageous position. He decided he didn't want any of that. Gets off on the edge. Shot the Jane. Hits her through the billboard on high cover, and we still have the bleed out. Okay, well, Jane can stabilize. Soljan can stabilize. I'm at this point. No cryo spray. Flesh, 94. Miss! Okay, not good.
Shot failed to connect.
Well, I'd like it if there's someone besides Soljan to attack, because I need to stabilize. Like, we have to stabilize. There's Grandpapa Dad's. He does get lead the target. He's got to be able to see the target. We'll push on up. Shot on 37s. That's going to make it a 57% chance with lead the target. But he's right up on Jane. We're on full. We're on half. I mean, we could flashbang. That's going to help, I suppose. Try to tongue grab. That's a really nasty tongue grab. 59%. 45%. All right. Let's try a tongue grab at 59%. Or we can flashbang. Gosh darn it. There is Soljan. He could go in with a slash. And that's 100%. That's a guarantee. But we need to take care of anti-evil. And he's back here. That's a higher priority than getting that clear. So maybe the right call Well, he's so close. Even in smoke, even disoriented, I think he's really gonna hurt Jane. So that's a problem. And it makes me think I kind of should go for this tongue grab. 59. Nice! Oh my god, I cannot believe he landed that. An absolutely heroic grab right there. And we're gonna go ahead and just double check body positioning. Position ourselves right next door for the next turn and make sure we can save a bunny's life. That is amazing. And Death has the follow-up. Let's just go ahead. Well, lead the target's nothing, right? Fire. Since when did they put smoke in XCOM? Well, since it became cool. 83. Metroplex. Nice. And loot. Oh my gosh. Why is that too exciting? It's too exciting. All right, bleed out in 1, but we're already in position. We're going to go in and stabilize, stop the bleed out. It would shoot its tongue and grab you. I feel like we should probably say get up just so we can get the rest of the loot. All other bunnies, please move to the loot. We'll have... There's one crate. Is it up above? Yeah, there's a crate in the shuttle. Oh my. All right, we'll get deaths on the one in the shuttle. We'll have Metroplex full sprint. We've got Jane moving into the interior. Actually, I realized I haven't verified whether or not all of the enemies have been taken out yet. I should probably do that. I feel like we did, but I don't know for sure. I mean, I guess no time like the present then to charge in and potentially end this mission badly, but we'll just hang out here so we can actually say get up to our buddy and hold Overwatch. Get up. There we go. Excellent. So anti-evil is on 1 health and disoriented and can barely move. Going to get reloaded for Grandpapa Deadits. We'll get Metroplex to move towards the roof because it's not on fire. Anti-evil gets a move on. We'll get Jane on the 2nd level. Steal the shuttle. Man, that would be so good. Deadits, can you please... Can you pilot this thing? I don't know. Believe me, I already tried. But it didn't work out too well. The whole shuttle blew up. But it's still right there, Dad. No, trust me, it'll blow up. All right, Drain's going to grab her candy. Get on out. I mean, since we took a bleed out, I feel like we owe it to ourselves to treat ourselves and try to get ourselves all 6 crates. All right, nab, smash, and grab indeed. That's half of the crates. Full speed. We got Soljin. I guess he's a little faster right now. We've got Deaths moving to the evac position. We've got Metroplex up top. He'll grab the crate on the roof. Nab it. Perfect. Anti-evil is going to come to the closest crate. And Jane already grabbed her crate. She's on the way out. Excellent. Since she took a tick of damage, that's like a 1/5 of her health. I'm hoping she isn't out for more than a week. Disorientation now removed. Fantastic. Okay, grab this. Nice thing is they've got double time, so they get a little bit of a free movement here. And we'll get Soljin to grab this last crate, and that's number 6. There it is. Perfect. All right, everyone, run, run, run. A do run, 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 a do run, run. All the way back. And so far, no reinforcements just yet.
Location confirmed.
We got really lucky, if you ask me. All right, hang tight. Wow. Okay, that was messy, but a lot faster than I thought. Maybe we can manage one more. Just get everybody in. And let's get the heck out of Dodge. Oh my god, we did it. All right, evac. High five. Oh my god, that came too close. We got all of the crates on the smash and grab.
are secure.
We needed it. Messi, but not Lionel.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
All right, 2 wounded. That would be a bleed out and Jane Kelly missing 1 HP. So not too bad. I feel like Messi will be the norm. It feels like it. Everything feels like an uphill battle in this campaign. It's like the moment you give away your stealth, that's it. Americans. Oh, like Lionel Johnson? Oh, wait, I'm thinking about the Dark Angels from Warhammer 40k. Oh, you mean like Lionel Rich? Oh, Messi, not Rich. Oh, or wait, hang on, is that football? 6 days for Jane. 36, that's a new record. 36 days for Anti-Evil, but 2 promotions. There it is, fantastic. Hey, it's fine, don't worry about it, Dad, don't worry about it. All right, let's not think about my lack of knowledge of probably sports. Here we go. Delete. Perfect. Oh, Lionel Messi, soccer player. Got it. It's De Bruyne. Lionel Messi. But not... Gotcha. Okay, thank you very much. I obviously don't follow sports. Okay, so Sojin. We got Salt in the Wound. All attacks and effects deal additional points of damage to target suffering from poison, burning acid, or bleed. We've got Bandit. Once per turn, restore 1 ammo after taking a shot with your SMG or combatives. I feel like we should just get combatives. We're about to get Whirlwind on the next. That's going to be a huge upgrade for Soljin. And then we got Metroplex. He did a great job, actually. Lead the target. That'll be really nice. So he comes with instant reaction time. Gain 2 dodge against each attack for every tile away from an attacker, so the farther away, the better. Aim assist. Extra aim and crit against holo-targeted units. Now, we don't really have access to a holo-targeter. In theory, we could get our War Master to get, like, holo-targeting attached to who he shoots at, but that's a very different situation, so I don't know if I'd use that. We got Watchful Eye against those for This One Is Mine. I mean, that's actually useful. This is actually pretty nice because we do have This One Is Mine standard. Cool Under Pressure, if we were to take that. Got Lightning Reflexes, Deadeye, and Spark Fire. Take a special shot that sets a target on fire, dealing 2 to 4 damage, requires 3 ammunition, and detonates carried explosives. So there's tracking, lead the target, sensor overlay, bioelectric skin, so kind of a scouting sort of role, coordinate fire. We've got double tap, so this is more active, war cry, aggression, crit, focused, lone wolf, maim, and flush, steadfast, implacable, ghost grenade, untouchable, disabling shot of personal shield. I mean, I feel like we need more shooters to this regard, although I do really like lead the target. I think I'm going to take lead the target on this one. That could be very nice, yeah. Excellent. Same page now, yes. Yes, same page for now. How about that? Got more agility and dodge. I mean, that could be very useful for a sneaky snooze. They already have some dodge, might as well accentuate what they already have. And we've got both Kurgosh and Mav working on digging out and excavating. That's excellent. We've got 131 supply. Now, how much is it going to cost to get us research and development? 125. So as soon as they're done, we can toss research and development in. We haven't unlocked the proving ground yet. That's going to cost us 50. So probably do that first. I may want to start... Do I want to spend 35 here? We have 10 days until we finish our excavation. I think I do want to spend the 35 supply just so we can get our War Master training. He does it in half the time. So we should start early. So I'm going to unlock that. Now we have 96 supply. And if we look, these are our possible opportunities right here. Soljin can be an officer. Our priest can be an officer. That's a great officer. Alexitime as an officer is a great officer. I'm going to go ahead and get him going, right? Oscar Mike. I feel like we need Oscar Mike more than Focus Fire. Oscar Mike makes it so we get +5 mobility for the remainder of the turn, once per mission. Mobility has been our greatest weakness right now, so I feel like Oscar Mike is going to be our standard for this run. So that's going to be really, really, really handy to have. So that's a huge boon if we can pull that off, right? So select ops. I think this is going to take a corporal, right? And we were sending Night Dancer, Soljin. Let's send... Should we send Soljin? Let's send Soljin. We're going to send Soljin to get the hero. Negate a risk of ambush. I don't think I care about that. I'm going to confirm. And there it is. So Soljin's going to be offline for 16 days. But when he comes back, we get to exchange the skirmisher that we recruit by rule number 4 for a hero alien. That's probably going to be the Winter Sentinel. just because we've got so many sneaky snooze. It makes sense because they'll get war cry, level them up, etc. Although the Wraith is also an option as well. We can probably vote on it, I would imagine. We'll go ahead and keep scanning. Right now we're trying to recruit out here, still strength 3. And let us go. Yes, that's right. What class did I get? If you take a look right here, the way you read the sheet, you can find your name. So Night Dancer, you're right here. You're a Muton Infiltrator. You're a Requiem specific unit on this one. Yeah, Trooper Autopsy is complete. That unlocks the Proving Ground and the Officer Autopsy, which unlocks the Skulljack, etc. I think it's probably a good time to work on the Alien Defector. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now.
I agree.
That's more supply and more intelligence, but it's going to get us a Muton Trooper and a new Bunny. And it seems like we could use the numbers right now. I will probably stop by the black market as soon as we clear out. Let's see, we've got supply now, right? We have 50 supply, so we did unlock the Proving Ground, right? Proving Ground right there. 14 days. Versus research and development. I feel like I should probably hold on. While the Proving Ground is very powerful, I feel like I should hold on because research and development is going to allow us to excavate much faster because we can employ both Mab and Kurgosh to use gremlins. So I'm going to hold off and try to show restraint. That's right, show restraint. We've got 15 more minutes. Let's try to get into this last one right here. New target acquired. 4 days out for Lib 3. We'd probably have to... Oh boy. I'm going to hold off on that one. That's not a horrible timer, but I'm going to hold off on that one. I really want it, but I'm going to hold off on that one. And we're going to come in. I'm going to wait for it to come around again. And let's do this instead. We're going to get 2 more resistance personnel. And hopefully that's going to give us better infiltration timers going forward because we're going to be able to detect more missions earlier. Therefore, we'll have more time to put in more sane teams, let's say. Yeah. Isn't Muton and Infiltrator a contradiction like a silent wrecking ball? Yes. Yes, it is. Somehow, you're the sneakiest Muton the world has ever seen. Very, very cool. So this is a bit of a brute force mission here. Operation Glass Snake. We've got to rescue 2 resistance contacts and 1 rookie that we're going to murder shortly. Don't ask. They're not one of us. They're not a Jane Kelly, right? And we've got advantageous cover as a situation rep. So that sit rep is good for us because at the end of the turn, I believe we get to hunker down. Is that right? Automatically hunker down at the end of the turn if you did not shoot. So right now we've got Who's Kojo Bear. They are a Muton Sapper, a Bit Wielder. Ranged hacking is available. We've got our Shield Bearer Panzerbun. We've got Dragon Repairman, our Naja at long range. First time employing Tyroki, our Frost Necromancer. We've got Uffizi 79, our War Master. And then we've got our Stun Lancer, Red Legs. That's the team. And we are fully concealed right here. So if we zoom on out, looks like we're kind of smack dab in the middle here. And it looks like our evac is smack dab in the middle. But oh my god, this is a very large map. They were not kidding. I might as well start pushing over to the very edge of the map and then riding the edge all the way up and then falling back. We may... Holy crap, 24 turns. Okay, so this is probably longer than I thought. I suppose I will start with... I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're all concealed right now, so let's just push up one of us, a Serini. Let's break off to the right. We're going to take Red Legs to take a peek through the glass. Uffizi, the War Master, is going to stay in the middle of the building away from a window. He's very easy to detect, it turns out. We've got Who's Kojo Bear. He'll stay wide and to the edge, and we'll get our Naja on full sprint cross towards the border. Right by the pigeons. All right, nice. I came in like a silent wrecking ball. They never even heard it all. You know, I don't like those walls. They break me. Yes, it's very true. What's funny is our War Master can use Wrecking Ball. Oh boy, we've got our drone. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, I guess I'll long watch it with our Naja. We'll move everyone else. We're just running straight for the border like Taco Bell. Get Uffizi out here. I mean, he's gonna get spotted. Boy. Yep. He's fine. He's fine. Overwatch. And we got who's Kojo Bear, who's just gonna push. Apparently there's a tower that we can hack. We'll have to take a look at it soon. I think we're gonna aggro the drone right now. If he comes anywhere near us. Even just one tick closer. He didn't move. Okay, fair enough. In that case, maybe we should shoot him. So what's this hack look like? Hack map alert for a small alien alloy cache. Tell you what. We're probably going to lose 93%. I don't know what's past it just yet, so just give us 1 second. Maybe they can't just tell anyone that I was not silent. Yes. That is one way to make that work for you. For sure. All right, move Uffizi. Shield bearer 72. Okay, I'm just going to overwatch here with a shield bearer. Sapper will hold on to that hack. Nausea. I'm just going to take the shot and let's go. Being older, I still imagine the Kool-Aid commercials when hearing Wrecking Ball, even though those two were never matched. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, we whiffed it, but we've got advanced traverse fire with our Nausea. And, oh, he doesn't have a follow-up after that. Is that right? It says, after taking a standard shot or one of the special ones, gain an additional non-movement action. Oh, I guess I could have poison spit. Well, that doesn't help us. Makes me feel like I need a strike rifle or something. All right, well, 77. Let's shoot with Tyroki. All right, let's not do that. Shot on with Uffizi. That looks good. That's a good clear. Beautiful. All right. Do we hack right away with a map alert? Maybe we'll hold just 1 moment. I can't move, unfortunately, so at least I can reload. So I'll treat it like a non-DFA DFA. How about that? And then we shall tuck into the edge on the building. Overwatch with red legs and hold. All right, perfect. All right, who's Kojo Bear is gonna do the hack. We might get a map alert here. We're gonna try for some materials. We're doing it very early because it's a huge map. Yes, high five. Small alien alloy cache is a nice alien alloy cache. That is awesome. I will take all the freebies. Thank you so much, who is Kojo Bear. Serving the Bunny League very well already. And let's regroup first, because our Nausea's very, very far back. Makes me a little worried. Go ahead and tuck up on the corner with red legs. We'll get our Nausea to replace where red legs was. We'll get Tyroki right next door. We'll group up Panzerbun right in the corner. And we got who's Kojo Bear to Overwatch. Hang tight. And there it is. All right, let's move together. We've got 21 turns. God, this map is huge. All right, push up. I mean, at this point, we might as well lead with Uffizi. You know what I mean? We might as well lead with Uffizi. Push red legs. And let's not be silent. I guess I'll Overwatch here. We'll get Panzerbun. He'll just push to the opposite wall, take a peek through the window, see if he triggers anybody. No, we didn't, thank goodness. Who's Kojo Bear? We'll get Tyroki. Break the windows. Overwatch, red legs. And then we got Dragon Repairman. I'm just gonna, I guess, hide on the Hoff. Because let's be real, hiding behind Uffizi is great and all, but Uffizi tends to move when Dragon Repairman doesn't want to. So we'll just keep that in mind. There we go. Contact, surveillance drone. Glad we had some kind of Overwatch out here. Get some shred maybe. Oh, that's nice. Excellent. High five. Wow. Man, the bunny's putting it together already. Lance Corporal promotion just like that. That's 2 drones down. I will take drone promotions all day long. Just push straight up the middle. They said the front door is the appropriate direction for this kind of team. Suck up with Who's Kojo Bear. Dragon Repairman behind full. Tyroki actually has another action, and then we'll just temporarily put Red Legs right behind. Hold. And I mean, I guess just hang tight. All right, incoming. Contact 2 at a time. Yeah, feed us a little at a time. There it is. Curse Trooper. Frost Droid. Okay, that looks like a miss. Okay, double miss. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, so let's see. They don't have any Overwatch. I should probably take a quick gander and see if we aggro any more by moving up. We don't have it yet. If we shoot 46, 40%. Pistols 42, 39. Let's take a look at with the Nausea. 81. Send it. Dragon Repairman. Nice! Oh my god! Double the damage. 8 damage on his 4 health. That is a squishy non-bunny. Alright, Tyroki. Tyroki does have Soul Frost, but I don't know. Frost droids don't have a soul, do they? I gotta ask you about the AI-generated poster in the thumbnail. Not cool. Okay. Frost Reanimate. Yeah, let's reanimate right here. And then we've got our Stun Lancer as well. We could... Well, we're not close enough to poke. Got our War Master. We've got the frag. I mean, might as well frag out. Let's do it. Good ding. He's got 1 remaining. And Who's Kojo Bear shot on 56. If we get closer... Thank you, Debs. That's on half. Worst comes to worst, we can always prototype Plasma Blaster. That's 56. I'm just going to send it to guarantee. And we'll send out a ding like this. Here we go. Wonderful. Okay, that's a clear on the Frost Droid. And we've got Red Legs. We'll just tuck right up behind and hold. Perfect. I think I'm going to push Panzerbun up. We've been doing pretty well overwatching as we go, so let's just do it. I was going to say we can probably put on a Ablative and it'll be fine. Let's hold. We'll nab the loot with Uffizi. We've taken down 4. There's probably anywhere from, what's that, 3 to 5 remaining. I'm going to reload with Uffizi. We'll try to group up right next door. Sapper. Nausea. Frost Necromancer. We'll get Red Legs. And Overwatch. Frost Zombie. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I raised a zombie. Here, just go over there, sir. I totally forgot. And hang tight. There it is. Hey, thank you so much. Welcome, Hamster. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. If you're joining us right now, we're currently on our last mission of the night. We're in a very large map. What are you guys playing today? Oh boy. Smile and wave. Yes, smile and wave. All right, Panzerbun. Let's see. We've got Suppression. 37. That's on the Medic. We've got Who's Kojo Bear. Overwatch on the Engineer. We do have Soul Frost. I mean, that's great. Let's do that. So we're going to go in and reload here and then Soul Frost. So it's been up and down. It's definitely challenging. We're doing an all Alien and Advent run right now, and it has a lot of issues that we have to overcome. But, you know, we're trying to manage, and so far it's not too horrible. All right, Red Legs coming in on the stun. Ideally, yeah, there it is. Disorient and graze, and looks like less of a wall. Less of a wall. Frost Zombie is going to push in their direction. It does. Hopefully you had a good session, yeah? What were you playing today, if you don't mind me asking? 55, 37. We'll try to tag the remainder on the medic. There it is. Got a good graze, advanced focus, dice gambit, dice rolling, turn-based thingy. Yes. Very true. All right, sapper. We do have a radiation grenade. I think we're a little bit far for it. I wish I had more range. Yeah, that's not the farthest. 41, might as well try. All right, didn't quite make it. Naja's gone to 37. We have... I mean, gosh, I might need the ablative. If I come out this way, that's a flank. Do we have a good shot here? 82. That's not bad. I'll take it. Beautiful. High five. Honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Hamster. I hope you have a good rest. We'll catch you on the next one, yeah? High five. Thank you again. All right, Naja, long watch. Hold. Right now, we are right on the target building. We'll get our shield bearer forward. Reload. Let's just push to the building. Naja full speed. Tyroki full speed. Stun Lancer right next door. Frost Zombie. I forget how long we have the Frost Zombie for, but he's a welcome addition for sure. And Overwatch. Let's get reloaded for a Stun Lancer. And there we go. So that's a target. Then we get out by heading out to the left side. Kind of got to head back the way we came, right? Let's start by scouting with the zombie. So push forward, Mr. Bob. I guess one way that we could get in is to wall crasher. Let's go. Could always push right up on the door. Here, we'll hide behind the table that isn't broken. We'll get Dragon Repairman on the corner. We got Tyroki on full. Got Red Legs right behind the chair. Ufizi Overwatch. In the list, thanking for adding the commands. I was wondering if there were commands. What do you mean, thanking? What do you mean about the list, Metro? I'm going to preemptively ablative. I have a feeling there's enemies on the other side of the door. Whose Kojo Bear is going to hard push to the door. Dragon Repairman is just going to hold right on the corner and hang tight. All right, open the door. No contact, but we can hack our way in. Resistance broadcast or the watch list, both at 49%. Let's go in and get the closest one. We can get one new rebel or reduce the contact cost for a nearby region. I'm going to get a rebel instead. Nice. High five. Looks like we wouldn't have made the other one, so I'll take it. So we get 2 resistance contacts here, and then we'll get 1 more right afterwards. So we'll get 3 total, right? Probably need to open the door. So can Tyroki open the door? I'd imagine that he can. He has hands. There it is. And open the door. Perfect. Excellent. All right. Let's pull out and run for the exit, bunnies. 2 resistance personnel. What are the console commands for spawning soldiers, alien, and advent? I wanted to make sure there was a cool sounding one I could try them on the playthrough. Well, if you go to the pinned links on the top of Twitch or YouTube chat, that'll take it to this list right here. There are tabs on the bottom. You can click on Alien Advent Reference Sheet. I've vetted every single one last night. Every single one of these can be used on the console. So they're all spelled out for you. So that should help you. Okay, so we got our Frost Zombie, and I'm just going to stay out in the open, and then hopefully all of the aliens are really going to want to shoot at him instead, right? Shield Bearer is just going to hide right behind. Sapper is going to fall back. Naja's going to long watch. Got our Stun Lancer right on the corner. And we've got Our brand new rookie that doesn't know it yet, but he's going to die when he gets back to the Avenger. Oh, what the? Oh, what? Okay, I did not see those guys. Oh my God. All right, that's not cool. Tyroki is completely outflanked. They were hiding right there? Oh, all right, that's not great. That's as far as we can move. Oh no, cross your fingers for Tyroki. How do we... I can't even move. Okay, they can see us. Here, Overwatch. That's all I got, right? Shield bearer, we already did the ablative. Can we toss out smoke? Smoke, smoke, smoke on Tyroki. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, Tyroki can move. Okay, he can move. He can move. Just break contact. Break contact. Oh, you're very welcome, Mac. They set their spawn point log back on the server. Oh, back here? Oh my God. Okay, well, we know where they are. I don't want to go back in. We need to keep pushing for the exit. So let's just have everyone fall back. Just keep moving. I thought Tyroki was done with all of his actions, and that really scared me we were going to lose him. So full speed. I'm going to get our zombie. I'm going to block the door right here. I'm going to put Bob right there in the smoke. He sees the enemy. And we're just going to leave him there. It's fine. He's here for a reason. He's doing a great job. I'm so proud of him. Let's go. Is that an Advent nightclub? It is now. It is now. It's nighttime and Bob's going to be clubbing. Let me tell you, he's going to be clubbing with the best of them. Club all of Advent. All right, Overwatch. Shield bearer, just hard book it. Hard book it. Who's Kojo Bear? Full speed. I mean, they can't resist shooting at a Jack size zombie completely in the open, right? Hunker down. All right, let's see what they got. There they are. Shot to Bob. Bob is super stacked. He even got the shield bearer's buff. Excellent. He's still good. This is what I do in Enemy Within. I block the ladder. Nice. Oh, there it is. There it is. Bunnies. We're almost there. Oh my God. They're trying to give me a heart attack, I swear. They're trying to give us all a heart attack. It's horrible. I understand their strategy, but it is definitely not humane. All right, full speed resistance. Full speed to the rookie who doesn't know he's gonna get trashed soon. Full speed for other resistance personnel. Bob Zombie. He can't quite make it there. I mean, yeah, let's not run that. I'd rather him be alive and draw more support, let's say. Shield bearer, Overwatch. Nausea, full speed. Tyroki, full speed. Red legs, full speed. Jack Bob, stand right there. Okay. The zombie's invincible. Well, I don't know about invincible, but he's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. Oh, it just lost the ablative there. There they go. Okay, we lost Bob, but now we don't have to look at their ugly mugs. Perfect. They've got quite a ways to go. They're ready for anything except for us disappearing. Let's go. Yeah, he was a total hero, Metro. It's all right. He knew what he signed up for. Don't worry, they were killing their own anyway. It was very cruel, I understand. All right, evac, let's go. Those are all of the captives.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Let's go farthest back forward, right? Got red legs, he can make it. Got Tyroki. He can make it. We've got Ufizi. He can make it. Oh my God, did we... Is this mostly flawless? Wow. Holy moly, that's amazing. I think we did it. Evac. Nice. High five. And almost on time. Excellent. 6 out of 8. Flawless victory. Operation Glass Snake. That is epic. So now we've got 3. That's right, 3 resistance personnel added to the team. We've got 6 here now. We've got 9. That is huge. It's going to help us to detect missions more readily and move us forward and give us more opportunities with more chances to actually fully infiltrate at 100%. That is amazing. So we also have wet work as well. So any kills would have gotten us plus 100% experience. And we've got 3 promotions. Let's go in and take care of the promotions. And then we're going to wrap up right here. Yeah. Excellent. We've got a brand new rookie. So first thing we're going to do is get rid of him. So you are now dismissed. You're not allowed. I'm sorry. Okay, then we're going over to the promotions, and here they are. We've got Who's Kojo Bear. We've got ECM. We've got Concussion Grenades. We've got Triage. I feel like if I look at the ends here, Disabling Shot, thousands to go, and Saturation Fire, I feel like we should probably take advantage of the bit because he's the only one with it. Screw those rookies. Yes. We've got Blinding Protocol, Shield Protocol, Neutralize Protocol, War Cry, and Heat Arsenal, and thousands to go. I mean, that sounds awesome. We've got Concussion Grenade, Frag Grenade, Total Combat. I mean, Total Combat would be nice. I suppose that could be nice. Combat Engineer, Biggest Boom. So it's like the Grenadier and Destruction route. We've got Combat Fitness out here, but I feel like I'm going to go with this bit route because we're taking advantage of something that no one of the other bunnies have. He can do Trojan. He can do full override. I suppose there is that. Rapid fire, disabling shot, something like that. Triage, restore 8 health to the user surrounding units regardless of sides. Removes burning acid, Requiem corrosion, 1 charge per mission. Or we get the concussion grenade. That's tough. I mean, I guess we are really sorely lacking on any healing of any kind. So that would be nice to have. I guess I'll go ahead and grab it. Yeah. That heals the enemy. How big is the range? I'm not sure what the range is. It's 1 charge per mission. It just says surrounding units. Beware of enemy units in the zone, but it can also repair sparks, shivs, and mechanical units, unlike other like medkit abilities and stuff like that. I'm guessing it's pretty big. So, I mean, it could be helpful, just have to be careful. Let's go ahead and take a look at the shield bearer. So he's got smoke grenade, improvised smoke grenade. He has poisoning suppression abilities, poison the enemy. He's got combat stimulants and scouting report. We don't really have a healer, so it would be nice if he could be one, right? Because we've got paramedic here. Combat drugs, plus 20 aim and 20 will. You know what? I guess, though, now that I think about it, we don't really... Paramedic's going to be nice. We already get 2 extra charges. We just can't do the dash and heal. We don't get the free med kit. It would be nice to get the free med kit. I'm torn, though, because combat drugs, 20 aim and 20 will is crazy. 20 aim. There are so many times where we're in a weird situation where we don't have holo targeting anymore, right? We can't get that through holo targeting. But at the same time, eventually fortifying essence and sacred essence. I think I'm going to go the healing route just because we don't really have one. So I'm going to take paramedic regardless. That way we always have a med kit on tap and he can dash out and heal very much like Bahado did on the last campaign, yeah? Alloy grenade size. Oh, like 6 tiles wide. Let's see, we've got Stun Lancer, Blade Master, yes. Tis but a scratch to keep us in the fight or aggression. Definitely Blade Master. Extra aim when we're slashing. I want those guarantees. So there it is. And if we take a look at the current roster right now, we still have 24, right? Yeah, so 20 is our starting roster plus Hidden Sage and Storm Drake. And right now on the list, yeah, we're down to... We've got all these bunnies right here. That's perfect. Well, bunnies, I hope that you found that fun. This is our themed run with Alien, Advent, and the buildable units. We haven't gone very far. It's already turning out to be more challenging than maybe I expected, but it should be interesting. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. The next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to continue with BTAU. We did some farming yesterday. We got some really nice drops. We didn't get a full mech, but we have a lot of potential, and we're 3/4 of the way to a whole bunch of different mechs. So it'll be, I would imagine we're going to get a new one tomorrow. So if you'd like to join us, we've got that. And then we're going to be picking up again with XCOM the next week, and it's every day, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's Monday through Friday we stream. So if you're new, there's the schedule. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. Welcome to the new bunnies. Welcome to the new bunalians, or alley bunnies, as the bunnies have said. And I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.